Hello everyone, sorry about that. Stream crashed and I had to go and get it fixed real quick. Thank you, internet service provider. I don't know what happened there. Yep, no mic audio. Yeah, that's because I was still setting things up. Yes, hello. Yeah, I know, my settlers, they just wanted that housing now apparently. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and see if we can punch this guy out and just clear out that hostile right now. Okay, so yeah. Welcome back. Good golly. Oh, for those that are tuning in, make sure that if you're tuning in Archive Land and you didn't catch the first part of this, the title and description should cover it. Otherwise, watch part 1 from Archive Land, because that'll make a whole lot more sense on what's going on. Okay. So now we got our first happiness building. And I think I'll just put this right out there. Okay. Should be able to hear me now. Can you hear me? Please let me know. Is there still no audio? Because if there's still no audio, there's something really bad going on. Go punch him in the face. Ooh! I needed the gun. Alright. Kick his butt! Oof! Man, my lady scavengers, they do not take anybody's crap. Alright. Now, we have a happiness building going. We need to focus on go ahead and getting more food out of that building. We actually might have to come out. So one of the challenges is going to be with this that I am not going to have a lot of means to get new settlers, because I don't know if homeless settlers have children at all. Like, I think if they had at least a tent, there might be a chance for kids. Oh, great. Here's our first catastrophe. I have no idea what it's going to give me. But I also know that I haven't been preparing for any real catastrophes yet. Okay. There we go. And boom. All right. Oof. But I need the science. There we go. Okay. Hello again. Yes. Okay, good. You guys can hear me. Sweet. Heat wave. But what? I haven't built another well yet. Come on. I can't have a heat wave already. Let's see here. Let's see. Can we find a place that has I'm looking for that wonderful 100% water. I need a hundo. Give me 100%. Please and thank you. Ooh, over here. Ooh. As close as there. I will take. And I will take another one right there. Alright. Okay. So it does take one person to man, and it can house 3 occupants at a time, and it'll give them happiness. So people are upset about being dirty. Go wash up in the outhouse then. It is just an outhouse though, right? I mean, not much. I mean, you know, there's like a faucet there that you can wash up in, I suppose. But I mean, Old school outhouses maybe didn't have the best cleaning supplies. Alright. Have you get the last of it? Because you haven't been hurt yet? Okay, yeah. Alright. Let's see what's over here. Someone else. I'll have to punch him in the face. Alright. So I think if I don't build any houses, I'm going to have a very small population. Which means I don't have to feed them as much. And they won't consume as much water. But I only have so much people power. So that means okay. There we go. Colonists want to talk. What do you want? Let's see here. Dumpster diving. Two colonists approach you with sparkling eyes. An old landfill has been found, probably by the stench. It's not too far from here. Although the smell is absolutely awful, it might keep scavengers away from it there until now. Valuable stuff may still lie in the waste. An expedition might prove lucrative. Most definitely dangerous without any equipment. The extra layer of clothing and a set of tools will go a long way to keeping the colonists safe and efficient. Give permission without tools. Give permission with tools. We'll give them some tools. Ooh. You smell them before you see anything. A pile of garbage in a vague shape of a humanoid approaches the gate and shouts, "Great success! The landfill was indeed left untouched, and the loot was well worth the effort. Once it's been properly washed and rinsed." Okay, so we've got 10 plastic and 6 parts, but we lost tools, which take parts to make, and clothing, which takes fabric. Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it. That was a win. We'll call that a win. Let's see here. Okay, so those deposits are depleted. Let's clear out that wood deposit there. Let's see. Who has the better fighting stat? You do. Can you go and open up, see if you can go ahead and... Oh, yeah. Booyah. Ooh, first aid. We might need some medicine. Oh! Oh, ow. I just took a chunk off her health. Okay. Next turn we'll see if you can finish it up, and I think then we'll send Platy back to base. Okay. Let's get some research going here. Let's go ahead and increase the amount of fiber we're getting from our trapper here. And we're going to go ahead and put another person in the trapper. We got to hopefully make more food. We're producing 45. We're consuming 15, leaving a balance of 30 surplus, which is fantastic. But we have 0 storage for water, which that should probably change. We'll just put out a couple of wells there. Because we're not building any houses, we've got plenty of supplies. Oh, you're not harvesting any berries because you're not having berry bushes anymore. So, boom. There we go. Alright. So now we're going to get even more wood. So let's go ahead and upgrade this. We want to get food taken care of pretty quick. Because we only have so many people. And if we're not careful, we're going to end up with too many mouths to feed. And not enough food production. Okay, so we're going to start sending you back to base. We're going to see if you can get a couple more trips in to get the last of it. Okay. And like I said, because we're not building houses at all, we've got tons of supplies. Almost feels like I'm using an exploit here. Problem is, though, the people are not exactly happy with me right now. But I'm doing a careful dance. If they were to die, say in a pandemic or something, I would be in trouble. Because, I mean, as people die off. Oh, heat wave. Well, we're prepped for that. We got tons of water coming in. And once again, Moonhunter, you called it. Build a greenhouse is not farmland. I do plan to because they require less. There we go. That gets the last one. It's okay that she got hurt. From the colony. Okay. It's okay that that she got hurt because I'm gonna be sending her back anyway. So, a wandering merchant. What do you have for sale? Some plastic for some metal. Or fiber for metal. The fiber I'm going to get as long as I'm hunting. So, and the metal requires me scavenging it. Or some metal for first aid kits. Well, I got a bunch coming in. I think I'm going to go ahead and go there. There we go. We'll go with that trade. Alright. Now we're going to have a stockpile of water coming in. So we do have 6 children. I think we haven't had any new births at all. And we probably won't. But, you know, people are regularly paying their respects to the memorial. So that's good. Alright. Community eating. But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and go for one of two things. I'm either going to go protective crops, where we can go ahead and, you know, grow food that way, or the more expensive insect farms. So, you guys let me know. Which would you rather me do? We go ahead and go for greenhouses or insect farms? Alternative proteins. Yeah, I know Moonhunter suggested we go ahead and build greenhouses, but I want to know. Would you rather me build insect farms and have my people dining on bugaboo flesh? Crunchy. Oh yeah, I know. They need power. I plan to go and get power eventually. Greenhouses need power. Insect farms need power. Yeah. Heat wave ain't no big deal. 1, because our population is so small, and 2, because I have 3 wells that are all producing the maximum. Return to colony. Boom. There we go. That metal deposit's almost picked clean. Advanced farms. Yes. But if you look at it, okay. Alright. So Moonhunter makes a valid point. Protected crops require 1 worker, requires all these materials to build it, has plastic as maintenance, and only requires 4 power. Shield crops from the elements, they can function even though nuclear fallout, providing security in food production during more difficult times. Whereas insect farms, they do require metal as maintenance, not plastic. They do have 2 work slots. So because this only has 1 work slot, it has a base amount of food production, and if I want to get more food production out of it, because it only has one workshop, I have to build a second one. So that means that if I were to have 2 people working on greenhouses, it would cost me double that power. So you're looking still at 8. So this has more people working it, which means I can increase it. So keep in mind, it's not really 12 to 4 for the work slots. It's really more like 8 to 12. But that being said, post-apocalyptic societies must find a new, more efficient sources of protein. Edible insects can provide just that. Insect farms function similarly to fields, but provide a steadier food production and an alternative to meat. Find a new type of insect eggs to bolster your yields even further. So that whole steadier food production than fields. So this makes me feel like when it says steadier food production, it makes it sound like it's more like a hunting trapper lodge where it just produces food, rather than having to grow the food, then harvest the food, which takes a whole lot more time with farms. So it might be more expensive power-wise, but it also might be worth it. Plus, if I go ahead and go into wind power, a wind turbine produces 14 power regardless. So if I have to build a wind turbine for either, yeah. But anyways, let me know. Greenhouses or bug farm. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Because we definitely need to get our food production up. Yeah. Oh. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna have them go after that. There's plenty of berries still left in that tree. I noticed that I had plenty of wood, but I was running low on concrete, so. Ooh. Storage is full. Well, that's just no good. Build a second storage then. 1 greenhouse for each base food, and 1 bar farm for each. So you want me to build just a swarm of greenhouses and bug farms? Oof. That requires more population than I have. Oh, bugs only to see what it does to happiness. Oh, Daniel. You jerk. Sounds like a plan, though. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Alright. Well, I'm going to go ahead and let more people get in their opinions. I'm going to go ahead and get us into where we have power before I research them. But yeah, feel free. Wage war. Should I go with greenhouses or bugs farms for my homeless people? Oh, group at the gate. Oh my god. We're getting more people, guys. 2 more adults and 2 more kids. And crow. Ooh. Now, yeah, you guys know that we're not bothering with housing, right? You're cool with that. They're bringing food, tools, fuel, and iodine. I thank you. Yay. I appreciate that. Now, one of you is going into the trapper. One of you is going to go ahead and go into the medical tent. There we go. We have now 19 people completely homeless. I'm an ass. Now, you're gonna go to the world. You're gonna go to the world, and you're gonna go to the world, and let's grab our scout. Go there. Bugs. Sweet. Oh, and you got all of them too, so might as well scout the next area. And metal. Okay. There we go. Specialist. Alright. Since you got those bugs, I'm gonna have you bring them back to base. Drop those bugs off. Go back out to the world. That refilled your points. Let's see here. Alright. Dang. Man, we are cleaning things out as fast as we find them, it seems like. Except for this guy. I'm gonna have to kick your butt later, bud. Alright. Crowbars. Alright, inventory. Hey, Bobcat. Yep. Is that your approval? Or are you saying that people should like the stream? Oh, and there we go. First catastrophe already over. I'm surprised we didn't have heat stroke happening with so many people that were out in the heat wave that whole time. Metal deposit just got depleted. Oop. Well, good thing there's another one right over here. Go get that metal. I bet the plastic deposit's just about to go too. Let's see here. Oh, there's another chunk of plastic over there. We'll go ahead and go for that next. Any nasties in the area? No, it looks like there was just the boar. Alright, specialists are ready to go. I want you to go ahead and get the rest of that. Are you gonna finish it off? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and clean these buildings up. Ooh, I need those. Wait, how many people? Oh, 4 people can fit in that car? Well, ladies, it looks like we just found you a ride as well. But yeah, since 4 people can be in this vehicle, that's what we'll end up doing. We'll grab that car and we'll have them palling around the map. Okay. So our food consumption is still higher than our production, despite us having 3 trappers working to get us as much venison as possible. Is plastic gonna go bye-bye soon? Oh, a van approaches. Dan the Mystery Van Man. Red van. Well, I don't have any fish. A red van screeches to a halt. The man steps out immediately, climbs up to the roof. Attention! Dan the Mystery Van Man is here. With his trademark mystery van. If you want to get what's inside, a microscopic donation will make it yours. Any further inquiries are met with, pay up and see for yourself. Let's give him some plastic. Dan accepts the payment, tucks the stuff away. He theoretically slams open the door, accompanied with a rather modest shower of dirty paper confetti from 2 hidden cans. Motherlode! You've hit the motherlode! My most profound congratulations. I'll be seeing you later, I'm sure. 10 parts for 15 plastic. That is definitely worthwhile. Considering I had no parts other than the 6 that we had found earlier. And there goes that plastic deposit. We'll go ahead and snap it over there. Okay. Our specialists are ready to hop into action. Our scout's gonna grab the vehicle. All right. Oh, we should be researching things. Derp. Power! Here we go. Hey, Joseph. Welcome to the stream, bud. All right. So far, so good. I mean... There we go. As you might suspect, people aren't exactly happy with being homeless in the junkyard, but I haven't had any of them turn violent, and hey, we just had our first kiddo grow up. Let's see here. And all of our current jobs are being satisfied except guard. There we go. So far, no housing, no problem. I mean, they're not exactly happy with me, but they're not revolting either. Plank deposit just got depleted. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and switch you over there then. Okay. We're gonna need some power storage. And let's see here. Wind turbines. Wind turbines. I think we'll put these right here. So we will not have these parts until I get some of the parts back that people are go ahead and getting. You can go ahead and actually get all of those. Is that good? All right. Wow. So we really will be able to clean this out and then drive everyone home. Sweet. Oh, someone's at the gate. Lone Wanderer. Men approaches. We'll let them in. Oh, we get an additional colonist. Woot! Now we are at 20 homeless colonists. Ah. I'm a terrible person. I should feel bad. But they're not too upset about it. Alright. So again, when this research is done, I'm going to be researching either the bug farm or the greenhouse to produce our food for this colony. And so far it seems like people are leaning towards bugs, But this is your last opportunity. When this is done researching, I'm going to be getting one or the other. Probably not both, though. Well, maybe both. We'll see how big the colony gets. There we go. There we go. All right. We're getting them home because they're going to have all the parts they need to finish this. I need those electrical components. What are they called? Components. Makes sense. Berries depleted. All right. Time to move this. We'll go ahead and take those berries that are over here. There aren't any hostiles hiding in these trees, is there? Not that I can see. Okay. I can always tell where my colonists are because all I have to do is look for the big red houses. Oh, I should feel bad. I really should feel bad. Okay, energy storage. All right. Let's see. Let's count them up. So let's see here. All right. I'm going to look at this and I'm seeing one person, the Moon Hunter seems to be more leaning towards greenhouses. But Daniel seems to be leaning more towards the bug farm. So I think we got a 50-50 here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip a coin for this. So heads, we're going bugs. Tails, we're going greenhouses. So, whoop, ah! And I don't know if the camera can catch it, but that, lovely folks, is a heads. Bugs it is. And now they can feel the joy of listening to the crickets as they fall asleep at night. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get a battery bank. I'll put that right here. They can listen to the crickets as they go to sleep at night. Boom. Alright. Go to map. Go to map. Go to map. Alright. Boom. Alright. Wait, did I miss someone? There we go. Alright. Colonists infected. I'm not surprised. I mean, I am making them sleep outdoors. Condition. Homeless. Homeless citizen colonists are forced to live without shelter. Homeless colonists are more susceptible to injury, exhaustion, or catch any other kind of deadly condition. Long periods of living in under polluted skies also affect their happiness. Yep. People are not very happy with me right now. I'm gonna have to research other buildings that make people happy. Or just build more of them. Just like nothing but a wall of memorial buildings. Alright, my wind turbine is up. That is producing 14 power. We're getting the battery bank, battery rack set up. That will store power. And then, of course, once we get the bug research done, we'll put the bug research right here. 2 more colonists have become adults. That is perfect. Battery rack is done. There we go. Let's see here. What's over here? Ooh, some sweet, sweet science. All right. "20 colonists are homeless. Yes, I am aware. That is by design. I'm not building houses. They can deal with it. My people are hardy, well-weathered individuals. At some point in the future, I could imagine all of my colonists like dying off, except for their children that have grown up in a world without housing. So when they go to a different colony, they're like, what are these extra buildings you have all over the place that people are sleeping in? Oh, those are houses. What's a house? Oh, I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible person. Imagine growing up in a world without houses. I'm going to grab those tools. Okay, here we go. The research for the bug houses are almost done. Alternate protein. Insect farm. Oh god, this building is long. I was thinking about putting it right here, but then I would have this like one little gap there, so I'm gonna go and put it here instead. Boom. And we'll just put that right there. Oh, we got everything we need for that. Oh, the next catastrophe. Heat wave, meteor shower, nuclear fallout, pandemic, magnetic storm. If it's magnetic storm, I am going to be so screwed. Okay, so considering that we have magnetic storm as something that could happen here, let's go ahead and get Guardians. Start getting to surge protectors. Because we're going to need that now that we have power. Normally, early on, getting surge protectors is like no big deal. If you get a magnetic storm before you have electricity, oh no, it doesn't do jack, but we got power pretty early on here. Alright, here we go. Alright, 2 people, and we have the choice between mealworms and crickets. Okay, so crickets is a fast growth, low yield, but poor nutrition. Whereas you have mealworms, which is a medium growth, medium yield, but poor nutrition. So I'm gonna go with crickets because just sound chirping crickets. All right.
Are you talking to me? On my way? Yeah? Sure. Are you talking to me? Fine.
All right. There we go. So they do have to plant and wait for them to grow. I feel like I was kind of deceived by its description. Unless these grow really fast. Eat mealworms like Klingons? Ooh, that is a reference. You know what? I think I've got the electrical components to pull it off. 2, 8. And then 2. Yeah, we have it. It would take me 10. Yeah, let's go ahead and build a second wind turbine. And then we will go ahead and build a second insect farm. So we can have new worms too. Let's see. Let's build a wind. Place this. Yeah, like right there. We just go ahead and have the rope come up there. It'll just be a little wide in that one spot. And we'll put another wind turbine somewhere. I want to keep it kind of close together. We'll put it here. Yeah. I want to keep them kind of close together because I'm probably going to want to get the surge protector like pretty close in all this. Just so I have this covered against, you know, accidents. But yeah. We'll have crickets in one. We'll have mealworms growing in the other. I can even kick a person out of the front gate. Let's see here. Let me grab all those.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you. Ooh, hello. Punch him in the face! Aw, we didn't down him in one shot. Oh well. Normally we kick their butts pretty quick. Alright. Alright. Guardians. Let's go ahead and get the general storage. Alright. Oh. Okay. Your colonists suddenly approach you and drag you to one of the trees at the edge of the colony. Looking up, you can see a barely faint silhouette among the bush. A silent thief dressed like the animal who has poached some of your food. Wait. Looking up, you can just barely see a faint silhouette among the brush. A silent thief dressed like the animal who has poached some of your food. Demand the food back, let them go. Attack the thief. Yeah, let them go. You take pity on the desperate thief and tell them to keep the food. No one's going hungry after all. Your colonists grumble, but head back to the colony nonetheless, as per your instructions. They're like, they are not happy with me letting the thief go. I'm like, guys, we're gonna be dining like kings in a little bit here. All we gotta do is wait for, you know, the food to go ahead and grow. I mean, there's no worries here. I mean, look at this. We're gonna be dining on mealworms and crickets in no time. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. There we go. Alright. He's donezo. Ooh, more components. We actually needed more of these. Because I just, like, you know, used the last of them. Alright. Sweet. So right now, we are still producing 12 venison per day and consuming 16 food per day. But we're now growing harvestable crops, which are the crickets and mealworms. So the crickets do grow much faster than the mealworms. But the mealworms supposedly have a bigger output, so yeah, we'll see. Mealworms, just like oxygen not included. Ah, yeah. Man, I haven't played Oxygen Not Included in like forever. That was a great game. You should be able to set a tracker to follow your to the looter and let it go. Pull it back to its base and loot it. Ooh, there's an idea.
Here I am. What do you want?
All right.
Yeah.
Last 7.
Why not?
All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and have everybody head back to base after that. General storage. Complete. Medical center. They haven't told me what catastrophe is supposed to strike me yet, so kind of waiting for that. Berries deposit depleted. No, there's still some berries left, I think. Yep. And there's still some wood over there. Still some concrete over there. Okay. So we're doing good still. Oh, it's nuclear fallout. Oh, this is going to be hard. Harvest crops before they wither. Well, with bug farms, I don't think I'm going to need to worry about that. Stockpile iodine pills to treat radiation sickness quickly. Build more medical tents or assign more workers to existing ones. For those who are in need. Unlock and build saunas to reduce the amount of sick colonists. Well... Yeah, I don't think we're going to go ahead and be able to get that done in time. Because, see, where was... yeah, no. It's about a days away from the nuclear fallout. And it's going to take more than a day to get the medical center up and running. I think we're going to have to make at least one extra medical tent to treat people. Because, well, here's the thing. With no houses... There's nothing really to shelter people from, you know, getting violently ill. So people are probably, because they can't go inside to avoid the nuclear fallout. Because they have no houses to go into. So, yeah, we're going to build another medical tent. If I have to, I'll take 2 people, because I've got 2 people in this one, so we can treat people faster. I think I'll maybe pull 2 people off the insect farms. Oh, this one's almost done already. And look at that, 33 yield. Strange group is approaching the colony. Divine Wrath. They want clothing or more clothing. Alright. Alright. Threw an extra guy on there to give us a quicker victory versus those yahoos. Yeah, I only have 5 clothing. That's no bueno. I'm gonna have to set up a tailor to go and make clothing here pretty quick. Let's bring all these folks back so we can get those tools as well. Okay. Yeah. Pop you and pop out you. Okay. And then pop another person in here. Alright. So we got 2 tents for now. That berry deposit just got depleted. So we're going to go ahead and see. Boom! Both those berry bushes. Done. Now, nuclear fallout will double our water consumption as well. But that's fine. We're overproducing water still anyways. I'm just wondering, because how many iodine pills do I have? I have 5. That's not going to be enough. No shelter to hide from the radiation. Very little iodine pills to treat it quickly. Only 2 tents, but with, you know, extra workers in it. I suspect we're going to have a problem. I think we're going to have a real bad time, folks. My Finnish GF says sauna. I have no idea what that even means. Oh, sauna. Sauna. Hey, you know, that's fine. Now that I thought about it. Sauna. Sauna. It works. Still gets... Some will die. We'll see. I've got 20 people. This guy already has radiation sickness. And, my God. How do you have radiation sickness already? The fallout hasn't even hit yet. Okay, now it's hit. Okay, then. Medical center completed. Surge protectors? Yeah, we're gonna have to go with surge protectors. Oh, we don't have enough science points to do either. We burned through them all. Oh, shnikes. Yeah, that large deposit's been depleted. Oh, both of them might be. Okay. We're gonna go ahead. There we go. Oh! Oh! Happiness just went into the red. Ooh. Ooh. The radiation sickness has pushed us past. The fear of death and radiation sickness pushed us into the deep red. But as I'm treating the radiation sickness pretty fast, we're pulling out of the deep red. So that's something that definitely shows you this happiness symbol changes color based on how in the positive or how in the negative you are. And you know, green, yay! Red, no! But I've been sitting in the yellow despite them having absolutely no housing. So let's go ahead and throw Chris in there. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Lord Farquaad. Oh yeah, good old Shrek reference there. Love it. So we're out of iodine pills now. So treating the radiation sickness is going to be a little slower because we are out of those. Alright. I'm going to keep my specialist at base for now, just in case somehow they get mad enough to start going nuts on me. But I haven't lost a person yet. We're treating the radiation sickness as fast as it's happening, thankfully. Okay. Well, we were when we had iodine pills. Now we're having a buildup of people getting irradiated. Ooh. Ooh. This isn't good. Survivors at the gate. More people want in, and they're bringing iodine pills. Oh my god. And a scientist, because we're out of science points anyways. Yeah, let's go. Sure, we're up to 24 crazy people living in my freaking colony of homeless people. There we go. You know what? Let's go ahead and just Oh wait, we don't need to build that now. Cancel construction. There we go. Alright, we survived. So let's take all of our specialists here. Wait, didn't I have one more? Yeah, she's over here. Alright. Alright. We need some science. We haven't found a single, We're gonna spread out a little bit. Just try to find some more science. Because we haven't found a single town to trade with yet. Plank deposit depleted. Alright, that's good. There's two anyways, so we're still good. Alex, my answer is things Trump might say. Oof. 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 Alright. So, specialists are ready. You, sir. Scout that. You. Go there. You. Science? A town, Lushton as well. Oh. Lushton's a great one to have close to you. The problem is, because they trade science, and we need that. It's one of my favorite ones to get close to you. A day and 12 hours away. Oh. So, at this point, I'm kicking myself for not getting bartering sooner. Because we're going to have to get bartering up. Okay. And we're also going to need to go ahead and... Now, again, we have not had a single child born in the colony. So, you need houses for childbirth to happen. So I'm relying just people joining my group by doing it this way. Which is interesting. It's interesting. Small concrete deposit. Has that been... No, not completely. There's still a little bit of concrete there. Oh, never mind. It's gone now. All right. Move working area. Ooh, can I get all... Boom. Oh, come on. I want all three. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Alright. Yes. Alright. Okay. Alright. Why do you keep moving down a little bit? Come on. See, even if I have this not selected, it still moves it down just a little. Screw it. I guess that's what I'm selecting. Alright. Go away. So the second I can get just enough science to go ahead and get bartering unlocked. So I need just a little bit. So that is this one. There we go. Science? No, a baddie. Alright. Science? No, a baddie. In fact... Go punch him in the face. Oh.
What do you want?
Okay, here we go. Everyone is sterile. Well, after that last radiation storm, are you really surprised? Radiation wreaks havoc on reproductive systems. What's this? Oh, the Wandering Merchant. Let's see here. Wood for parts. I definitely could use that. Ooh, no. Metal for science. Yes! Perfect. Now I could research bartering. Oh, people are malnourished. Make more nutritious food from meat and vegetables. Malnourished is a negative effect. I'm gonna have to worry about that. Alright. You there? You there? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. Okay. So. Wait. You can actually hear the crinkling sound of insects. and crickets, apparently. All right, that's bartering done. All right, surge protectors next. Oh wait, well I can't do that. Oh, food. Line cooks. Here's what we're gonna do. We go food. We're gonna put a cookhouse down. Actually, no. Before we do anything, trade center. Put a trade center right there. We're gonna go ahead and go to resources and logging camp. Not here because I want to keep this open for putting a metal miner there eventually. We'll put the logging camp here. And then we are going to go to food, and we're going to go to cookhouse. We'll put the cookhouse right there. There we go. Kick you out of there. Kick you out of there. I don't need my doctors to be super efficient right now. His butt. There we go. The supplies. The supplies. The supplies. There we go. Supplies! Alright. Hi. Alright. Berries been depleted. Oh, there's some more berries still. Oh, but we can move that, move the work area to be including those berries too. Oh, the middle deposit of wood has been depleted. Use this. Logging camp completed. Alright. Move work area to here. Yeah, we're going to leave this forest untouched. Because that's where we're getting our venison from. And well... Oh, small group at the gate. Last hope. So I could tell them to go away and just give them, or okay, we can go ahead and tell them to go away. We can give them medical supplies, or we could welcome them to the colony. Let's welcome them to this insanity. So we get corn, clothing, and 4 colonists. Sweet. That being said, I'm gonna go ahead and throw 2 medics in here, and we're gonna go ahead and kick people out of here. There we go. So we got an irradiated, an injured, and a sick. Wow, they were all screwed up. All right, you, the parts. Oh, Sageford too? Lushton and Sageford, like the 2 best possible towns to get. Oh my god. Like, absolutely. If I were to go and ask for any 2 towns that I want to find early and have close to me, those are the 2. Why? Because they both trade in research, and you can build your relationship with both by buying research off of them. So these are like the 2 smart colonies. Like, let's read this. Lushton. These people do their darndest to grow anything and everything in wasteland soil. While the town folks have quite a few eccentric theories on radiation-powered plant life, their horticultural accomplishments are undeniable. But tread carefully, as they can be rather militant when defending their post-apocalyptic gardens. Okay, sage 4. Renowned for their utmost neutrality, the society lures in those who blame extremists for everything that went wrong. Their combat medics are rumored to heal both their own troops and those of their foes. They are willing to, trade with you, but also with your enemies. So, hi Switzerland! I mean, am I wrong? But yeah, we are up to 28. Okay, so we're not growing vegetables, but we are growing insects. Insect meals. 3 insects. And it's a better... Now, okay. These crickets give poor nutrition. These mealworms give poor nutrition. But 3 random insects smashed together and cooked over open fire gives average nutritional meals. So we're going to cure malnutrition by taking our bugs, grinding them up into a paste, and then cooking them over an open fire. Doesn't that sound delicious? Think of it like, hummus, right? Only made from insects. Hummus. Go ahead and get that. Throw another person back on here. Alright, trade. See? They'll like us if we buy that off. Oh, and they will appreciate us if we give them mealworms. There we go. So this is going to deplete some of my food stock, but cut down on the amount of money I'm sending them. Boom. There we go. We'll survive without those mealworms. Ooh, look to see if the trades have eggs. You're right. No eggs there. And no eggs there. But that could change. They could end up getting eggs later. Okay. So their plank deposit got depleted, so we're going to move them over there. Okay. Hey, Dagger. Look at random. Oh, God. Is there something new in random? Let's see. Let me go ahead and share whatever Dagger's wanting to point at. Okay, this is very small, but let me read this out. TFP is proud to announce Alpha 19 Developer Stream series starting June 12th at 9 p.m. The founder and designer, Richard Hunick, will be on the live stream with senior developer Lathan Meadows for some Q&A. That is really good, guys. So that's on the 7 Days to Die official Twitter. Thank you for sharing that, Dagger. So, yay. So that'll be over on twitch.tv/foobar_prime. I'll definitely probably be tuning into that. No, the time zone is not going to work for the 12th because I'll be streaming. But the 12th lands on, let's see here. That'll be on the Friday. So I'll be doing the Fallout Friday stream, which I can't not do the Fallout Friday stream. But that would be a good idea. For them talking about the developer, the Alpha 19 coming out for 7 Days to Die shortly. I encourage you guys, feel free, when that stream goes up, feel free to go ahead and raid the Twitch stream for Fubar Prime and let them know that, hey, there's this person that covers your game a lot and has been covering your game for quite some time. If you go ahead and could give him a test version of Alpha 19 that he could try out. That'd be cool. Because if it doesn't come from me and it comes from you guys, then, you know, maybe they'll listen. Because they don't listen to me. I'm too small a YouTuber. Alright, but yeah. That's cool. Hopefully they're announcing the official release date. I hope. Are you allowed to react to the stream without any promise? I don't know. You saw that on Facebook already, Moonhunter? Okay. Are you saying that instead of doing Fallout Friday, I can do a react stream to that announcement? I don't know if I'd be willing to do that. Because I got some plans for Fallout Friday. We just started doing the Conqueror version. Colonists under attack. No free carriers left. We lost a colonist! Did they die? Did they go crazy? We may have had a colonist go rogue. Because they died right in the middle of town. And there's... We lost someone. And it's not showing me a corpse to go ahead and bury. So I think that, because you never bury hostiles. Oh, here's a bug. Oh my god. Okay. Whenever a colonist that you control dies, there's a corpse behind that you have to make the burial pit for. I haven't built the burial pit because none of my colonists have died yet. But if a colonist becomes hostile and your other colonists have to kill them, they don't leave a corpse because hostile enemies don't normally leave corpses that you have to worry about burying. So, because they turned hostile, they are no longer a part of your community, they are a hostile enemy, your colonists kill them and just let the body rot in the street because they're no longer a colonist, therefore they don't deserve a proper burial. Ooh. I don't know if that was intentionally designed that or they just didn't bother once the colonists turn hostile on each other. But yeah. So we lost a colonist from them going from not having a house. But considering we're up to 27 people and we just lost one person. Yeah. Are you guys really interested in me doing that? Okay, well then I will definitely have to reach out to Mr. Fuber, get his opinion on that first. Because this is something that I've done before. When there was a big live stream going on over King Gath, and you don't know who King Gath is, he's the developer that's in charge of Sim Settlements. One of my longest running and favorite mods for Fallout 4 is the Sim Settlements mod. When he wanted to do a live stream with some big announcements coming on for Sim Settlements, and this is the one that he announced, like Workshop Plus, which is that system that I use to fly around my settlements to be able to build easier and just kind of make things easier at all for my settlement development. I asked him ahead of time through the forums if it would be okay if I did a live reaction to that stream. And then immediately it rolled right into me go ahead and trying some of those mods out that were just released. And they worked out beautifully. So I'll have to reach out to him and see if I can get some sort of reply back. Because I don't want to go ahead and... Okay. The reason why I always ask for something like that, especially when someone else is doing a live stream, is I feel a lot in the industry, there is too much of people kind of react things without asking if it's cool first. I think try to ask for permission. If you can't get a response from them, then at least you tried to ask first. If you get a response from them and they're not comfortable with it, you got to respect them and their opinion about that, and then not do it. But, you know, I think it goes a long way to being, you know, like a good person, a good creator on whatever platform you're streaming on, that say, hey, I know you're going to do this on YouTube. You're doing this on Twitch. I have an audience over on YouTube that might also be interested. Would it be okay if I did a live reaction to your Twitch stream on my YouTube channel? And most times, people are chill about it. But always, 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 it's my personal rule, ask first before I do something like that. Well, yeah, of course you're going to see people bitching about wanting updates on consoles. That's because the original company that handled the port to console was Telltale Games. And I don't know if there has been anybody that's... I don't know, because Skybound Games picked up a lot of Telltale Games contracts. I don't know if the console port of 7 Days to Die was one of the contracts they picked up. It is something that I am following. So the second I know, I will let you guys know. Even though I'm a major PC guy and I don't really own any consoles. In fact, the only console I'm thinking about picking up is the PS5 when it comes out, if I can swing the money for it. My financial situation seems to be getting more desperate by the day. By the way, hey, linked in the doobly-doo, there is a Patreon. Or you could just click the members button on this, and either way, it goes a long way to support me. There is, of course, anytime that someone becomes a member, they go and get that little GP symbol right next to their name. And then the longer you are a member, the more the symbol changes. If you get a console, try 7 Days. I think I'll stick to playing it on PC. I'm just to be real about it. But yeah, no. Because 7 Days is a game that I've been playing just about as long as I've been playing Fallout 4, actually. If I were to name the two longest running games on my channel, it would be Fallout 4 and 7 Days to Die. That says something. One, an indie developer, the other, a mainstream studio. But I fell in love with the Fallout franchise when it was being run by Interplay back when they were an indie developer. So you could say, when I fall hard in love with a game franchise and I stick with it for years, it's usually an indie developer that's doing something new and refreshing, even if that indie developer and that franchise eventually gets bought up by a bigger studio. I also always like Interplay's company motto: by gamers for gamers. I thought that was cool. Anyways, back to the game that I'm playing now. Ooh, firearms. Those will be useful. But yeah. What am I doing? Oh, 2 more colonists are now adults. Fantastic. Maximum food, maximum lumber, maximum firewood. Oh god, I'm cutting down lumber here and firewood from here. Man, I'm gonna deforest things quickly. I am gonna have to go ahead and set up a bunch of people to be foresters, I think. You know, reseeding and growing trees just for the sake of being able to have more trees. Infected, radiation sickness. It's taking forever to treat radiation sickness because I have no iodine pills. Okay. That wooden rune is depleted. So I'll help them finish off those planks. Specialist ready for action. We don't have enough for that. Prescriptions, that's for the field hospital. Shelving would be cheap, but I don't think that I need that. I don't even have enough for that. Alright, I think I'm gonna hold off on that. Oh, Trinity. Oh yeah, I remember them. They're also somebody that'll go ahead and give me science. Yes, I will take your science. In exchange, I will trade you fuel because I'm not using vehicles. And what else could I give you that's not a limited resource? You're not a fan of mealworms. You'll take fiber though. Let's go ahead and give you what? 92 fiber. There we go. Improve my relationship with them while getting some science. Let's see. Do I have I have one trade almost done with them. Almost done with them. So I have three different places that are happy to trade me science. Starting to think that
Roger. Yep. Okay.
Alright, you got all the guns out of there.
1, 2, 1. On my way.
More first aid kits. Dang. Alright. Okay. I do think setting up a tailor would probably be smart, because I did go ahead and just trade it off a lot of our Oh, there's a group of survivors at the gate. 6 people! Yes! 33 colonists! 33 colonists. I am literally just baffled on how this is working. Housing is overrated, apparently. The game works just fine without any houses. Let's see here. Okay. Alright. So we're producing 22 food. Alright. So here's what I'm seeing. These line cooks aren't producing these meals fast enough. And those meals are what prevent people from getting poor nutrition. And that poor nutrition makes people, you know, agitated. So, I'll build another line cook over here. Berries just got depleted. Alright, those berries then. There's still some wood over here, though. Never mind. Well, that's just perfect. I don't need wood as much as I need the concrete anyways. 3 concrete deposits. 4 concrete deposits? Yeah. So we now have a tailor. It happens to be right next to a nuclear waste deposit. Oh, trade convoy. Research. What were we gonna research next? Ah, surge protectors. So we can make sure that if we get an electrical storm, we don't lose everything. And you, vet insect meal. Crunch, crunch, crunch. And trade. Let's see here. We are going to trade. We'll take your science. And we'll take the mixed veggie meals as well. But we'll also give you our mealworms in exchange. And a lot of our money if we do it that way. What else can I give you that's going to be worth a crap ton that I could possibly buy back later? I can make more wood. So let's give them 200 wood to kind of offset the expense of this. Confirm. But I want those mixed meals because that's better nutrition than the mealworms that I have. Again, because I'm growing more insects, I don't think it's going to be a big detriment. And that said, okay. All right. Arborists. Oh God, I was just thinking. 2 words that you probably never want to mix up in a survival situation where you're worried about people laying siege to your colony. Arborists and abolists. Arborists and abolists. Because arborists are people that focus on growing plants and floral arrangements. Arbolists are people that use freaking heavily powered freaking crossbows and ballistas. So yeah, if you want to have a fight against someone, arborists or obelisks, which do you think you'd rather fight? Me personally, I think that I'm going to be more afraid of the arborists. Well, more the obelisks. Man. Calling this malnourished. Yeah, that's going to happen. Gotta cook those insect meals faster. Let's go ahead and make sure that preparing these are our high priority. You got a little stuff out of there? You did? Turn to colony. You? Bam! She took him out! Ooh. Oh, come on, game! I'm in a groove. Can we not? Can we just pass this time? Just this once? No? Okay. Well, I guess we got a catastrophe on our way. I haven't been able to finish the research on surge protectors yet. That's the thing. Please, no Magneto Storm. Two colonists malnourished. No. Oh, here we go. Return to colony.
What do you want?
Votes for Fallout. Okay, so we got someone voting for Fallout, one person voting for Meteor Storm. Well, hey, look at it this way. I have less buildings that need to be repaired if I get a Meteor Storm. Yeah? Oh, that is a sweet collection of metal right there. Surge Protector's completed. Build. Power. Surge Protector. Where can I... Ooh. I think we're going to go ahead and lose our building here. Because I want to go and get... The insect farm's definitely covered. Oh, and I don't have enough parts for this. Which means I need to go ahead and go into production. Junk recycler allows me to make parts. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, I've got some science coming in 2 hours. 2 in-game hours later, trade convoy arrived. Research. Power saws, and then later we'll get junk recyclers. Alright. Trade. Okay. So, 200. And that'll improve my rep, and they'll take metal is something that they'll give me a good deal on. Or, no relationship boosts, and much less being offered. And these guys are closer anyway, so... Science me up, baby! And we'll get more metal. I'm not too worried about that. Anything else we can go ahead and offload? No, we'll just go with that. So we're gonna lose some caps, but we're gonna gain that sweet, sweet science. Now we're gonna have to rebuild our lumber yard elsewhere. I think this will work fine. Let's see here. Return to colony. Return to colony. Return to colony. Return to colony. So we're dropping all of the goods off at this point. Strange child. While looking for materials, a worker from the recycler has spotted a child living amongst the heaps of rubbish. Not one of yours. The child must have been there a long time. You come up to a rinky-dink place put together from plastic bottles and rubber bands. This is my home. I have nowhere else to go, the kid whispers. while staring at the ground. I'm sorry, kid, but there's a ban on housing. Your plastic fort here still counts as a house. We'll have to tear it down. But you can go and get a hot meal over at the cookhouse. So we'll take you in. But we have to destroy your house. Alright. You look at the child sitting atop the debris pile. It's with hollowed cheeks and dark circles under the eyes. Yeah, that's like most of my colonists, I'm sure, at this point. You ask them to join your colony. Explain that these resources will be slowly put to other use. The child neither looks happy nor sad, but quietly nods and takes your hand as you make your way back to the colony. +1 child, -1 plastic house. Alright. No houses in my colony. I'm not having it. I'm gonna go move the firewood over here. Oh man, they cleared out all of that concrete already? Damn. It's because I have so many free carriers. Funny, you know. I don't know what it is about, you know. Okay, so. Are you calling me? Return to colony. Return to colony. Return to colony. Alright. Yeah, trade caravan arrived. Alright. Trade. I will take your science, but I will give you mealworms. Confirm. Power saws. Alright. Junk recycle. Oh, come on! 17 science points away? No! I was hoping for the junk recycler because that'll allow me to make parts. And that's what I'm desperately low on for things like the lightning rod here. Dang it. That sucks. Oh, well, I have parts, apparently. Oh, one of my people that just arrived dropped them off, I'm betting. Sweet. Alright. 34 homeless colonists. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Why didn't you guys yell at me sooner that you couldn't see the stats at the top of the screen? Boom. Ah! No. There. Alright. I mean, come on. It's your guys' job to yell at me. Oh, the pandemic. Alright. Power. Wind turbine. You here. Let's see. I don't want to move these. Oops. We may have a problem. Trade convoy has just arrived. Research. Junk recycler. Research. Trade. Trade. Science. I'll give you my antibiotics. That's fine. Wait. We're gonna have a pandemic here. We'll trade these off. We don't need the box of fun. We need to keep the antibiotics. Because pandemic. By scrapping the windmill in order to move it, we lost key parts in the process. So we're 2 parts shy. And if I go ahead and put the hospital down here, that's also going, oh, that's not going to take parts. It's also going to go ahead and drain our power. When our power hits 0, we're screwed. Unless I can find some parts somewhere. And I'm not seeing any of the people I do business with having parts as a resource. So I'm going to have to find those parts in the world somewhere quickly. So, you to the world map. You to the world map. You to the world map. Letting her heal up. Berries depleted. Yep, that was the last of those berries. Actually, there are hostile Mises over here. So we'll take Ibis over here and deal with the Mises. You can deal with a few mice, right? In fact, deal with these mice too. There we go. Alright. So this is going to deplete power even more. Parts? Bandit camp. Well, the bandit camp might be hiding parts, so I'm going to have to try to fight him down. Oh boy. Yes. Pandemic started. But we have 2 medical tents that are fully stocked. And we have a water shortage to boot. Oh, because the pandemic also goes and makes water deplete faster. Damn it. That'll deal with the water shortage. Suspicious people. They want second chances, let them in. Sure. I took a hit to happiness, but I got even more people. So, power shortage. Okay, so if we pause, resume, what can we pause that's using power? Oh, wait. No, this is not the sawmill, it's the lumber yard. We can't afford to pause this. We can't afford to pause these though. There we go. Harvest now. Harvest now. Wait. We resume this. So we can harvest everything. Almost one shot. Dang it. You know. Pause now. Kick these people out. Resume here. I'm harvesting all the food so I can have the... I don't lose anything by pausing. I don't know if... Caravan just arrived. Trade. Combustion. Metal. Go ahead and also give them some fiber so it doesn't take all our money to get that science. There we go. I'm not gonna fight him. Besides, he's standing on a down plane, which usually means medical supplies. We have a ton of medicine, so that's no big deal. The problem is I don't have any antibiotics, which means infections are much slower to treat without antibiotics. Okay, now we'll pause. So our power problems are solved, at least until I can go ahead and, if I get 2 more parts somehow, which no one is offering parts, sadly. Thankfully, I haven't lost anybody to a pandemic yet. Science. Not what I came for, though. There's no way of knowing what he will be hiding, so that's not to worry about it. Send a world map. She's fully healed now, and these guys are not having a good time at finding anything useful for me, so... All specialists out. We need parts. Plastic just went ahead and dried up. Go for that plastic. That is a bear. No, move work area. Here. Fucking A. Glad I spotted that now. I'm gonna have to go ahead and... Oh, we have a group of survivors at the gate. Are you sure? We'll get an adult, a child, and Domino. Are you sure you want in on this? I mean, I'm gonna definitely accept help. Oh, one of them turned hostile immediately. Trade convoy has arrived. Trade with you. Trade. Definitely want those iodine pills eventually. But right now... And you no longer want mealworms. Cancel. We'll give you all the fuel since we don't need that. And that'll get us some coin back. So again, I don't have to bury someone that went hostile because that doesn't count as a corpse that I need to care for. So I got a settler and a child and a specialist. The adult went nuts the second he said, "How are you living without houses?" And the specialist's like, "They have food. Shut it. And medical care. Shut it." And the child's like, "I'm gonna go play over there." And then they got in a shootout. So, yeah. Okay. Still no parts. Junk recycler has been researched. So why didn't I build that? Why did I not just build the junk recycler? I am such a moron. I could have had this going. Let's see here. Oh, that radiation though. You know what? Screw it. I know I was... Oh. Nee. I want... Okay. I guess I'm not building the junk recycler close enough to be safe. But I need the parts. I need the parts now. Otherwise, we're going to have a food problem later. Alright. We got battery stacking researching. The founder of FTP is Richard Hunick. Then who's Joel? I honestly, I would have to do some research to be able to answer that. Community manager, maybe? I honestly, off the top of my head, I can't place. I don't know the business organization of that. All I know is it was a very, very small team. Oh, that's not. Oh, I want this. Okay. So no one has offered any sort of insect. Seeds. So anything else we can definitely spare? Toss some of this venison at them. I want people Mechanic shop. We're going to throw another person in there. We're going to resume this. We're going to resume this. Throw the people in there. And we're going to go and throw another... turbine in here somewhere. I think right there. Co-founder. Oh, that makes sense. Oosh. More science. Sweet. I'm still trading for science because, you know. But look at this. We started with 12 people. We are almost up to 40. And we have not built a single dwelling. A bandit at the gate. Oh, this is a trader bandit. Let's see here. You know what? We will take the parts. I normally go for the science, but we got 1,000 science. We're trading for more science regularly, and we have more on the map than we were aware of. But those parts, though, we can use those parts right now. So thank you. Come on.
Hmm?
There's the loss of that. We'll be sending her home. Oof. Actually, Domino, I want to keep you back at base. Nice. Alright. So we're now neutral, and once this other one gets built up, I can turn this one back on, and then we will be fine. Actually, let's see here. I want these iodine pills. Hey, you still got most of your health. You can go and scout some more. There we go. Alright. Battery stacking done. Wind power 2. A research. There we go. Are you making parts or not? Make parts, damn it. Do it faster! Big business. What do you want? What else do you have? Ooh, we'll definitely take those. Thank you. Alright, we're low on food. What treat deals do we have? We got 2 that are ending in 3 hours. It's because I keep on having to pause the food production. Trade convoy has arrived. Alright, let's see. Trades. Alright. Trade. 300. And you want metal and medicine. I think I have more of both. But that's all that they wanted. So we'll go ahead and confirm that. And then you trade. I will take your science. And what are we going to give you in exchange so I don't have to pay out the nose? Actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to pay for it. Because they're just going to... I'll be getting plenty from them. Alright. There we go. Come on. Alright. Iodine pills, get up.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeesh. Gonna call me?
Yeah?
What's here? Ooh. Tools, but in a dangerous location. Probably not gonna go after him. Okay. There we go. Ooh, we are doing really bad on food. I'm completely out of power yet, and I'm hoping that that building gets done before we go completely out of it. Boom! Boom, back in the positive. Alright, you'll be going home after that. Okay, colony. You haven't taken any damage, so I'm gonna keep you going. What's here? Ooh, antibiotics, yes! We're definitely getting those. Okay. Since we have a building that uses power, we're gonna have to go and make another surge projector. I think we'll put it right here. Wait, what? Rats are eating our food. What? Avoid this with more durable crops and protected fields. What are you talking about? Rats are eating our food. God dang it. It's because I had this powered off for so long. Return to the colony. More science! That's the penalty for keeping it powered off for so long. We'll harvest everything we can out of it, and then we'll just replant. My God. Should have built the greenhouses. I don't think it's the matter of greenhouses versus insect farms. I think it's the matter of the fact that I had to have my insect farm powered off for so long that there was supposed to be some sort of downside because of that. Yeah, I know I need the windmill. I'm doing the research for it now. Dungeon runners. Interesting. Trade convoys have arrived. Let's see. More science from you. I think we'll just eat the cost on that one. Wind power completed. Okay. We're going to put this on high priority. We'll put you on low priority. Return to colony. Get those antibiotics. Get that science. Oof. Okay. There we go. So each one of these produces 14. This will produce 30. So this is worth more than 2 of those, which means that if I get this set up, I can make this a big wind farm here. There's plenty of room for it. It'll keep it within realms of this lightning rod. But I want to go and get this set up first. We have a group of survivors at the gate. Why do people keep joining me? Why do people... I would assume, after a while, as my colony grows and I'm not building houses for anyone, people... Okay. I have not built a single school, so all of my people are horridly uneducated. I have not built a single house, so everybody's basically... I'm assuming sleeping in sleeping bags on the ground. I am a terrible person. Oh, and of the two of the people immediately flipped out when they realized that they were going to be part of this group. So apparently some people realized, oh, screw this. Yeah, per big wind farm you can put 7.5 greenhouses. Yeah. Why do people keep joining me? This is a question your viewers ask themselves nightly. Ouch! Oh, Daniel, yes. Yeah, I know. I actually asked it myself why you guys keep tuning in. I love that you do. You guys are awesome. I couldn't be doing this without you. But, yeah. So, again, I don't know why you guys watch, but thank you for that. So I'm up to 39 colonists that are homeless, and the game's functioning just fine. It's just occasionally when new groups join me, the children will come in, and the adults will see that there are no houses and flip out. And then I'll say, no, don't worry. Shh. I'm going to trade with her because I can go and get those meals. That's going to help with my current nutritional problem. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go and do that. Confirm. It'll take 2 days to get in here, but that'll help with my deficit in food right now. But again, my production rate is definitely good. I just need a little help. Wait. Okay, I do have fish. I probably got that from that group that just joined. Alright. I get we're low on food. I'm dealing with it. Jeez, calm down, game. Go away! I know. God. I said go away. We should go one day when we know he's streaming and have no one tune in. Ow! Don't do that to me. YouTube will think that I'm a dying channel, which wouldn't be entirely inaccurate. My channel doesn't grow in subscribers, hasn't in a long time. I mean, I get a couple now and then, but I mean, on the average, 10 viewers is the most I can expect from this stream. So, of regulars, thank you for being here. You guys are freaking legends. I don't know what I'd do without you. But yeah, if you guys like all collectively got together and just decided not to show up for his stream, I would be so terribly heartbroken. Because I know right now that there's really not a lot of people that are throwing ads at YouTubers, especially those on the low end. So you guys tuning in, joining and getting memberships occasionally, or donating on the Patreon is absolutely amazing. I appreciate the support. If you guys just up and vanished one day, I don't know what I would do. I just... Please don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. Alright. Okay. Both my trade groups are going. Go away, annoying! Annoying little... Yeah, I know the food is out! My god. Turn to base. That last of the medicine. Oof. I'm not gonna risk it for one more pill because he might take enough damage to actually die. I'm gonna send him to base. I have her scout this. And since there's absolutely no hazards there with no chance of taking damage, I'm gonna have her loot this until it's gone, and then we'll jump into the van and then take off back to base. Okay. Aww. Thank you. Yes, thank you. If you could chuck some cash your way, I would. But I poor too. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. I mean, if you don't have money to donate or get a membership or what have you, perfectly fine. At least you're here to watch, which means that hopefully YouTube goes ahead and arranges someone to go ahead and be an advertiser on the channel, and that somehow brings some revenue in. But don't feel bad if you don't have the money to donate. Absolutely. Make parts faster, damn it. Do we really need to have another catastrophe game? I mean, my entire population is already homeless. God dang it. What do you guys want to? What do you guys want to guess? Which one is it going to be now? Dank, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you to say. Alright. Return to colony. Grab that concrete. And you are low health. I am not going to risk it for you. You go ahead. Start heading back. Alright. 39 homeless. Alright. Oh, we're not researching anything. How dare. I should always be researching something. Ooh, we could get industrial mining? Yes! Ha 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 ha! I've made it all the way to industrial mining. On a playthrough where I'm not building a single home for any of my colonists, I've been able to make it to the end of a tech tree. What is going on with this game? Meteor shower? Oh, well, thank you, Dank. I think everybody could use a few more good vibes these days, though, right? Alright. So, yeah, we're out of food. So, I'm going to go ahead and, ooh. Return. grab that last 5 bits of concrete. We should have a trade convoy coming in 3 hours here, 21 hours, and they will have food. I definitely need to go ahead and make another insect farm. Trade convoy arrived. Okay. Trade. I will take your science, sir. I don't really need the firewood. And they still haven't gotten any insect seeds for me. But I am low. Ooh. We're gonna get off. We're gonna get by giving them some tools. I need to keep some though. Let's go ahead and give them 33. Confirm. Not enough still. Eh. Oh, since we're making our own clothing. There we go. Because we got a tailor making our own clothing, I believe. So I think that'll be fine trading off some of the clothes. We do have a tailor. I'm not misremembering building a tailor, am I? I totally am misremembering building a tailor. I didn't actually build one. Whoopsie! Tailor. Let's see here. Where can I squeeze one in? Squeeze in right there. There we go. We have the people that have the tailor going, so I don't know why we wouldn't. In fact, okay. We probably should go and get a tool shop as well. Oh, I can fit it right here. We can get a tool shop right in there too. So we can make our own tools as well. Specialists are ready. Alright. Boom. Into the van. Back to the colony. Sweet. Alright. Hey, Cardsman, how's it going, bud? What? What? What are you talking about getting off? You know what? Now that I've said that, no, I didn't say that. You said that, Moon Hunter, because you know that would get me to read the message, and you want to make a stream quote out of it. Yeah. Okay, so they're harvesting that. They're growing that still. Okay, 3 hours, and she's gonna bring in some food. People are upset because they're starving. Ooh, yeah, things are going bad. I'm actually gonna go ahead and harvest these now too. Trade caravan has arrived with food, and the mealworms are getting harvested too. All right. All right, there we go. Trade. We're gonna get those mixed meals. Oof. And we're going to go ahead and trade 50 of our medicine for them, so we can get some coin back. At least until we get back on our feet. I definitely want to keep on getting the food from them. Alright. Why is it taking so long for them to make enough parts for this? Oh, actually this. And this is a high priority because it's going to go ahead and make sure that shoot. Okay. Wait. Here's a stream quote. Say... Miyama Lama Ding song? Wait, what? I don't even think that's... there are some words in there. But I don't think smashing them all together makes a good stream quote there, Cardsman, but thanks for trying. Unless that means something in another language. Miyama Lama Ding... No! Why? Why you do this to me, game? No. Okay, so we got a couple different problems. One, that is going to go ahead and increase our water consumption, and I haven't went ahead and okay. There we go. Okay. So if they can get those wells built up fairly quick, that'll go ahead and give me enough water consumption, enough water that we shouldn't be too worried. Oh, wait, hold on. Ha ha ha! Leave the van there. Use it to go in and go in by foot. Alright. It's an old joke. Me Yama Lama Ding Dong. Oh, okay. It's an old okay. That was a song in the Blues Brothers. Oh, really? Okay. A colonist is poisoned? Wait, what? Okay. Delirious colonists carried into camp. Something seems to have poisoned them, but they're unable to tell what. If you're willing to take the risk, a more intensive treatment might heal them quickly enough for them to locate the source of the poisoning. Something like that could be very valuable for research. Nah, I've got enough things that's going to happen. We want to treat them quickly. I'm not going to risk more colonists getting a bug. Hold on. Cancel this. There we go. Now that the parts have been delivered there, that can start building, actually. I think a convoy just arrived, so we can trade again. Trade. I will take your carrot, sir. Happily. And there is medicine exchange. Specialists. Return. Alright. All my specialists are in base right now. People are still not happy, but you know, hey. What you gonna do? So the lightning rod is going up. Okay. So now we need to go and get parts together to make this. And this is saying that we're not getting enough junk in. You're not producing junk fast enough? Well, I could build a metal extractor. But if I build a metal extractor to go ahead and get more parts faster, here, can I squeeze it in? Oh, it's this windmill that's in the way. Okay. I need to scrap this. But if I scrap it now, I'll be in a deficit. I'm not sure I'll get enough parts out of it to make that. And wait, hold on. Are you? No, you're just using raw metal to make tools. Oh, here it comes. Research. Ooh, that might be useful. But this also would be incredibly useful because it'll give another building that'll make people happy when they visit it. And we need that. We need the happiness buildings. Ooh. You. Those trees. Okay. Alright. Oh, we have iodine pills this time. 29. Oh, what's this? A fabulous, fascinating fungus. Let's see here. Some colonists have found an odd, bright red fungus that seems to be resistant to the harmful effects of pollution deposits near it. You can take it to a medical tent, run some experiments on it, but that'll take both time and resources. Running the tents will be extensive, and your colonists might not like having their resources spent on non-immediate needs. We have plenty of tools. Yeah, sure. Go for it! Your colonists extract some of the fungus and get to work. After a lot of measuring, cutting, diluting, microscoping, and so forth, they return with a joyful look on their faces. They have managed to extract a pollution-absorbing agent from the fungus and distilled that into medicine. Once again, you've managed to reap what Mother Nature had sown. So we lost the 15 tools, but we gained 12 medicine and 200 science. Okay. 3 colonists irradiated. No problem. Each one's getting treated immediately. 2 at the care tents and 1 at... Oh, now 2 here. Alright. There we go. Okay. Trade convoy has arrived. Let's see. Let's catch up. Oh yeah, yeah. We've had a regular a gentleman by the name of Alex XD that keeps on asking me to twerk. He shows up in almost every stream, so yeah. Voice sounded serious. Yeah, I wanted to treat them immediately. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Currently there is a pause on all new commands for the channel. Jack, our Discord and command admin, has taken a leave of absence. So the guy that was doing most of the programming work without any pay, he has stepped away from that position for personal reasons. We all wish him well and hope he's doing great in whatever he does down the road. But yeah, any new commands especially a twerk command. Come on. I don't think we're going to see any movement on that. The noises in this game can be intense. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like that auto-generated once an hour kind of thing. NightBot's supposed to say, hey, come on, subscribe. And click the notification bell and all that. Factorium. I'm not familiar with Factorium. I'm familiar with Factorio. Oh. Didn't Markiplier just do like a Factorio stream where he put it on like the nastiest map he could just to see if he could survive? I think I remember him doing that recently. I haven't actually played Factorial before. I don't think. I know I don't own a copy of it. Train convoy has arrived. Alright. Let's see. Do we have any trades? Oh, we do have trades available. Trade. I want the food. The mixed meals are important, but I don't have enough to trade for that. How would I give you firewood? Kind of need the firewood, but I can trade a bunch of it off. I definitely trade the carrots off for it. Confirm. I love that these do keep on going despite there being a nuclear fallout, which is nice. But I definitely need to go and make another insect farm. The problem though is they're not producing a near enough junk parts. Is there a research that I don't have that would make it produce more? That would produce more metal. This would unlock another scavenger. Yeah. Let's do that. Because if that research goes through, we can go ahead and get another person working on that. But happiness building. We just got a new building. Doesn't require power, but it is a public library. Let's just thwap it down right here. Yeah? Yeah? Ooh, I trade all those off. I'm gonna have to get more of those. Alright, we survived the radiation without a single death. A group of survivors at the gate. Why, hello, welcome. We're at the 44 people. Let's see here. $44 people. All right. Alright, pause. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Who are my best fighters? Looks like it's Crow and Hermes. Alright. Hermes, go to the world map. Where's Crow? Crow, world map.
Yeah, roger.
Wait. We have 44 colonists, but there are 41 colonists homeless. I haven't built a single housing unit for anyone. I've not built a home for anyone. So how is it that my total colonists of 44 and my homeless colonist is 41? That's a difference of 3. Where are they sleeping? Where are they bedding down? Did I accidentally build a home somewhere? Oh wait, no, I did build a tailor, so I have 2 tailors. Oh, okay, I thought I built one. Okay, well, I don't necessarily need 2 tailors. Well, it's not a big deal. It's... the fabric's getting used up almost at the rate that it's being produced. Alright. Okay. Alright, scavenger teams. So, that means boop. Boop. Research. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and go over here and research this ahead of time, because I want the when I get the power to do it, I'm going to be building a metal extractor here, and I might be taking this out altogether. But I still don't understand how this number and this number are not matching. I am very confused. Because this should match, this should reflect this. Unless there are people living in a building that I'm not familiar with. Ah, okay. How are we... Dang it! The problem is, I need to build more insect farms to keep up with the food. But I can't go and build more insect farms if I don't have the power for them. I can't build the power if I don't have the parts. I can't get the parts if I don't have the junk to make the parts from. I'm not getting the junk fast enough from here. You just have to go all the way out and harvest it and bring it back. So this is bringing this to a standstill. That's it. Put myself at a negative. Clothing. Thank you. It's making. Trade convoy has arrived. Thank you. Large wind turbine make. So the large wind turbine is, we're at a positive 18. This is going to take 12. That's going to leave 6 remaining. For the metal extractor, it takes another 12. So that's not going to work for me. So I need to build another wind turbine. Let's see here. I'll build it right there. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Alright, take him out. I'm not gonna bother getting that metal out of there. It's not worth it to me. Alright. Check the trades. I need to go ahead and get luxury goods that I traded off some earlier because I didn't think I was going to need them. The fun box. So I can go ahead and complete the museum. Oh. Hey. Oh, this is not good. Oh, the gate just fell. Here we go. Alright, we did lose a colonist over that. Freddy died. Crap. It's near where the bear is. So this, for the first time ever, I'm having to make the burial mound. That was our first death. We got that far until we saw our first death. Ooh, firearms. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, this is why I keep specialists at base. For those wonderful, unpredictable raids that are going to happen. But I don't know why I don't have any metal. Oh. Cancel construction. Cancel construction. I need the metal for the repairs now. It is a single gun.
Talking to me.
One whole gun.
Yes, what do you want? Affirmative.
Alright, there we go. Build greenhouses. I'll go with the insect for now, but I'll research greenhouses, okay? I'll research it. That way I can build them later. Dang it. Alright, let's see here. We'll take the fabric for parts any day. There we go. Okay. Another person on this. And crickets. And then power. Wind turbine. I have this guy just slowly starving out here, staying by the radiation field, not doing anything. His happiness is non-existent. He's apparently exhausted, starving, and homeless. I think he's just gonna die. And it's the thing is though, there's food that he could go eat. I think he just is given up on life. That's what I think happened. Either that or that's a glitch. Yep. He's done. I think that may have been a bug. Those are boars. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that there. I'm also gonna put that there. I'm gonna take you. Ooh. Platy tanked it. But we got him. Alright. Okay. Okay. I do well at Factorio? I would hope so. Because, I mean, it's kind of like this and Satisfactory. If Surviving the Aftermath and Satisfactory were to have a love child, I imagine that's what Factorio would be like. Protected crops has been researched. Alright. Alright. Group of survivors at the gate. My God. Yes, please, feel free. "38 adults and 8 children. 2 carriers. There'll be 1 carrier once this gets going.
What do you want? Okay.
I want you to scout.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. There we go. The burial pit's done. So we can now take our 2 dead colonists. Okay, so let's take a moment here. I have made it this far in the game, and my first 2 dead colonists, one was caused by a guy glitching out because his happiness was just that low. Ooh. Let's see here. I think we need to start getting our gate tougher. That would help. My question is to why this isn't chopping down any trees. Better yet, rather than having people go clear out here, why am I not having them gather the wood that is like right here? This would be so much quicker. There you go. Specialist ready. Still waiting for this to produce parts. Still waiting on those parts to be gathered from this metal over here. Oh, come on, game, why? What you gonna do to me now, huh? You throw a magnetic storm at me, I'm prepared for you. Really? You gave him effectively a love slap. Yeah. Why is it that the chick was so much more effective than a dude? I mean, not to be sexist or anything, but she already laid into him really hard. It was really impressive. He walks up and just like slaps him once and gets punched in the face for his trouble. Disappointing. Expected to be at least on even footing there. But no, you underperformed miserably. Alright, so we have the choice between growing at a normal rate with a low yield and a low resilience but a poor nutritional value, or a slow rate with a medium yield and a high resistance but again poor. This is just a terrible option. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick that guy out of there. I'm going to go ahead and trade. First, I'm going to go ahead and go here because fast, medium, but low resistance, average nutrition. Carrot is what I'm going to want. I could also use these meals as well. That's going to require... Let's go ahead and give up the 2 candy bars because they have no nutritional value. $200 of the plastic. I have 2 tailors, so we can go ahead and give up that much of the clothing, no problem. There we go. Clothing, bunch of plastic, couple candy bars. We'll get carrot seeds and a whole lot of food. That's going to be a good deal for us. Now, that's a poor... Yeah, so I think growing carrots would be the smartest option. Because of the rate of growth and that they don't have poor nutrition, they have average nutrition. Ideally, we don't want anybody having poor nutrition. We want everybody having average nutrition. So, but again, we're running into a situation where we have a problem. We're going to pause you. We're going to kick both of you out. Because we're low on firewood and... Alright. Oh, come on. Now she's wimping out on me? Oh my god. You are such a disappointment. Aramis, do better, man. Do better. I still don't understand how I have 46 colonists. I have 43 homeless. I haven't built a single house. Where are 3 of my people sleeping? I am confused. I am confused. Are you guys confused about that? Oh, no, no. I'm so short on supplies right now. A meteor shower would be bad. Let's not hope for that, okay? Thank you. Maybe just the way he looks. Maybe that's why he reminds you of Maverick. Alright. I'm updating the gate. Surely because it failed me. And if it fails me, it obviously needs upgrading. How long until that trade? 1 day, 2 hours? Okay. That'll bolster our food a little bit with those mixed meals. Specialists are ready. Once Yeah, no. No! Moonhunter, how do you do this? How? How are you able to predict them so readily? Wait a second. 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 Okay, alright. I have this link to my Twitch account, which some of you do know what my Twitch account's called because I have gone on and guest as a streamer guest on other people's Twitch streams, even though I don't stream to Twitch. So you can, using my Twitch account, vote on the catastrophes that I'm getting. Moonhunter, are you going over to my Twitch account and finding a way to vote even when I'm not streaming? Are you able to stream even though I'm streaming to YouTube? Are you able to go to my Twitch profile and vote on the catastrophes, and that's how you're predicting them so readily? I'm going to cancel this construction just so I can recapture the resources because I'm going to need them. I'm going to have her go back for the car. Okay. Morale through melody. Colonist wanders towards you with an excited look on his face. Hey boss, I might help with giving the folks here a little extra boost. If you give me some materials, I could build an instrument, make their work a bit easier with some music. I can make a guitar, drums, or oh my god, I can make a church organ. Please, I've always wanted to make a church organ. Sir, go make your church organ. It takes a long while, but eventually you see a man return hauling a massive church organ with him. He managed to pull it to the center of the colony, immediately sits down behind it. A pompous, all-encompassing song fills the air. Like something out of a divine hymn. The workers look puzzled, but somehow this bizarre display is making them forget all about how tired they are. Yes! Boom. Morale boost. Even though we almost have a negative 1,000 point from everyone being homeless. You don't need housing. Housing doesn't matter in this game. Alright. Trade convoy arrived. And that means that's the one with the carrots. They grow fast, they have a yield of medium, resilience of new, but low. But with the greenhouse, resilience doesn't matter because the greenhouse makes it a non-issue. I will have to kick someone out of here so we still have a carrier though. Boom. Alright. Actually, we'll get her first. So she gets the vehicle. Get the vehicle there. Oh, he just can't make it. Dang. Alright, but he'll be able to make it next turn, then we can drive it back to base and drop off all the supplies they've gathered. Low on food. Yeah, but I'm working on it. Come on, game. the cookhouse? The well. Okay. Jesus criminy! Repair. Oh my god, it hit one of the wind turbines, and that's gonna need parts to repair. Oh, shit! The latrine, can you imagine? Can you imagine the mess that's gotta look like? Ah. Stop it! Oh, come on. The tailor? I got the other... The other tailor. Really? Colonist approaches you. The great unknown. A visibly nervous but pumped up woman approaches. Look, I've been thinking. It's great here. But there's got to be something more out there, right? And I kind of want to see it. So don't take this the wrong way, but I might be leaving soon. I need something more. Something better. Equip her for the journey and wish her good luck. The great unknown. Seeing how determined the woman is, you equip her with the best you can and wish her good luck. She looks absolutely ecstatic to leave the settlement and venture out into the world. But after some time, you see her return, though you hardly recognize her, with multiple pelts wrapped around her body and a large backpack. Nah, wasn't that great after all, she says while she hands the cargo from her pack. So we got 4 parts and 9 fabric. So like, she's like, there's gotta be something better than this. I mean, come on, we don't even have houses. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, here, have some supplies. Go have fun. We'll be here when you get back. Oh, you're back. So you appreciate that we have food and protection, even though we like to live a little outdoors like. Okay, thanks for the supplies. I mean, I definitely appreciate the supplies. I do. Ah, come on! Not my tool shop. Can we be done now? How about now? Are we done? Thank God. So we have 75 cinder blocks, 23 clothing, 77 components, and a gun. It'll take us roughly 4 turns to get back to base. You know what? Pause. Just demolish it. I have another tailor anyways. Returning home. The large wind turbine is done! Sweet. So we have 32 power now. So now we can go ahead and go to the metal extractor. And build this here. And this will go ahead and provide us a whole lot more than the scrapper. As far as supplies. Now we don't have the components for it, but the second And just look at this. All these little red houses running around. Because I'm not building any homes for anyone. I still don't get why it's... I enjoy watching people suffer. Oh, jeez. Hey, Justin, welcome back. How's it going, man? Okay. And, return to colony. Now, I can go ahead and have her go back. But I realize that if I select you... Do you deliver the stuff or is it's still sitting in the car? Oh, that does not work for me. Miss. Whoa. Hey now.
Can you see a basic?
Little world map. There we go. Fortress complete. Dang. Fully upgraded. Bump, bump, bump. Man. If you rolled up to that and you were aiming to misbehave, okay. Ooh, less materials to repair. That sounds like a brilliant thing to have researched. It's a group of survivors at the gate. Hi! Welcome to the colony. Just to let you know, we do things a little differently here. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are up to 49 people. 49 people. We have not had a single child ever born in the colony. And that is because we don't build houses. So you can play this game without building houses whatsoever. Alright. And metal extractor is being built. Now, I'm going to go ahead and I have 32 power. When the metal extractor is done, oh wow, doesn't that scream? Just seeing the water there, like you want to. Okay, the metal extractor is done. All right. So we still have 20 power. So I'm going to go over here and go to plastic extractor. See, what I'm looking at here is, okay. Plastic extractor. There. And then go ahead and throw a lightning rod also there. And now, I'm going to literally demolish you. We're going to get rid of the scrapper altogether. Because I'm getting that metal. Oh. A thief has been spotted. Hidden fortunes. Suddenly, a sudden yell echoes throughout the settlement. A thief! A thief is in our midst! You rush to the edge of the camp. You see a weather-beaten man running for the woods. A few colonists have rushed after the culprit. What should we do with him? One of them asks. Be merciful, be firm, be vengeful, ignore him. Be firm. Tell the colonists to be fair. They rush after the fleeing man and quickly corner him in a nearby cave, which is filled from the top to bottom with all sorts of artifacts and knickknacks. No, don't take my treasures. I need them, the man pleads. Spit dripping from his toothless lips into a beard resembling a bird's nest. The colonists take back what was stolen, plus a little extra for penance. The man looks genuinely remorseful. Oof. 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 All right. Now let's see. Tool shop and tailor, making them more effective. Sounds like a smart move. Especially considering I got rid of one of the tailors. Construction complete. Plastic extractor. Alright. At which point, our recycler, we can demolish. So that just means that I need to go and find a good chunk of rock. Ooh. Clear out here. That is our underground ruins that we'd be able to harvest for stone. Okay. How are we doing on firewood? We'll resume. So we can go ahead and cook up some more of these to make more insect meals, but I think we're gonna have you switch to mixed meals. Because we now have some vegetables coming in. Not a lot, but enough that we can go ahead and make some mixed meals. And mixed meals have the best nutrition. Do I want to know a peaceful mobile game? You know what? I noticed that. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Because everyone's homeless, they can't get dirty. So that means that the homeless condition overwrites the dirty condition. But we do have people that are upset that they are dirty. Which must mean that people are using this one outhouse to keep somewhat clean. Weird. But yeah, all these people should have the filthy condition on top of it. They should be absolutely scummy. Especially considering they're sleeping on the ground. But they're not. Which makes no sense. Ha! I even have a guy sleeping out here. Oh, well. I think I woke him up. Meh. What else do you have? Sorry, no, I don't have any of the supplies you want. Look at this! Now, 49 colonists! Only 46 are homeless. How? Ooh. Just... when it's running, just scoops us right out of the ground there. Okay. We need more parts. Make parts faster. Oh, research. Let's see here. Tough bearings, that's only for the wind turbine. Junk recycler. Circuit breakers. Increase the durability of everything. Yeah, might be worthwhile. Not going to go ahead and bother upgrading that because we're not using that anymore. Okay, food. Boring materials. Yeah. Ooh. Here's the thing. I'm looking at ways to make people happier. If I were to go ahead and use my greenhouses to grow wheat, and then I built a mill and a bakery, that kind of food would definitely boost people's morale, right? Can you imagine in a world where the majority of your nutrition is a mixed meal of, like, vegetable... Oh, no. We need you to go ahead and cut down some trees, firewood. Where your food options are incredibly desolate. That's what we need to do. Move here. Being offered a piping hot loaf of bread has gotta seem like an absolute freaking godsend. We're gonna go ahead and actually cut this right here. I mean, I can only imagine that's gotta seem like heaven for these people. Being passed a nice hot bread roll with their meal. Loner. Loner is one character away from the classic Beavis and Butt-Head line. Really? Ooh. I have plenty of concrete now, but concrete extractor would be smart for me to get. But the thing is, I want to save up on parts because I just concrete extractor. Oh no, game! No, I don't even want to look at it. No, go away. No catastrophe. Planks depleted. Planks a lot. Now, okay. There's 3 different types of ground. There's barren, where there's no water. There's not barren, which does have water, but not a boost to grow rate. And then there's forest, which has a fast grow rate for trees, and if you want to put farmland on it, it's really good for that too. So this is where you want to go ahead and have trees grow. So I think what I'm gonna do, since I'm using this for hunting, for like my one trapper, what I'm gonna do is, because I've been slowly cutting down all the trees, is let's see here, forester. This is a job that encourages new tree growth. I'm gonna build a ton of foresters and focus on them replanting trees in this area and make it nice and thick. And because my wood production is fairly low, I've been using just the unpowered lumberyard. What I'm thinking about is scratching the lumberyard out altogether and then just making a sawmill that's electrically powered and have it taking advantage of, put it like right here where the growth isn't the best, but still it'll be within range of the lightning rod here. And yeah, we'll be able to go ahead and this is your work area. So I'm gonna wait for a few more children to grow up. But yeah. We are consuming food faster than we are producing it. Okay, we are going to switch to insect meals. Let's see here. Okay. You're the closest. Oh, you don't have wheat seed. Wheat seed is what I want. Trade. You have wheat seed. That's going to cost a lot, though. Guess I'm going to have to give up some antibiotics for it. I don't want to give all of my antibiotics up, though. Will that be enough? Yes. Okay. You know what they're missing, though? If we can go ahead and make bread, we can go ahead and make beer. So if I were to advise them... to go ahead and add something to tech tree, maybe off of coated hoppers. Like, it's required that you get this set up. You're required to get coated hoppers, and then just have an additional thing that sprouts off of here, and have it be brewery. Because, come on. I hope we don't get a magnetic storm, because if we get one before this gets built, my plastic extractor will get wrecked. I do not want that. I really do not. Oh! Seriously? Sure. Let's see. Forester. Two more colonists turn into adults, too. Man, I have 6 kids. Again, if you don't have houses, you don't make babies. And you don't apparently get dirty easy either. All right. Alright, so we have 3 foresters and 1 logging camp to get firewood. I believe 3 foresters should make it so this never runs out of trees. So we don't have to worry about the hunting land being too disturbed for the trapper. No! With so many people, having a pandemic right now would be bad. I just trade off some of my antibiotics to boot. And no one's trading antibiotics, funny enough, right now. Lovely. Well, I mean, oh, and we'll consume extra water. Can do the... Okay, this takes 12 power. This will take too much power. I'll end up running a deficit of 4. Okay, this has enough parts. Power. Wind turbine. There. Okay. This is a total yield of 21. And these are significantly higher yields than this. I'm starting to wonder if the greenhouse just doesn't produce enough. So many people having a pandemic right now would be bad. Oh my god, most ironic statement of 2020. Oh god, Daniel, I didn't even realize. I didn't. The comment was not in any way, shape, or form meant to reflect on the real world situation that we're going for right now. I was just purely commenting on the game. I would quote him, but that would be a bad one. Folks would be freaking out so much. Yes, thank you. Please don't quote me on that. Did you was commenting on it? I'm just gonna. Let's just. It's a wonderful game. Let's keep playing the game. Yeah. I haven't lost anyone yet to catastrophe. Raiders, yes. Catastrophe, no. Speaking of catastrophes. Oh, good. We've got the lightning rod up. A trade convoy has arrived. I'm wanting to see if the mixed meal slavers 15 med kits, 3 colonists. Alright. We are up to 55 people in this colony. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, what I'm seeing here is definitely the insects should not be used as a substitute for the mixed meals meat content. They have to be included as an insect meal. So there's that. Okay.
Huh?
Ooh. Ooh, get treatment. Okay, so if while they're in treatment, their health gets instantly maxed. That's good. I appreciate that. Her happiness is non-existent, though. But while they're out of treatment, they slowly lose health. Unusually clean-cut people at the gate. Anything for progress. A group of what you can assume are scientists arrive at the gate wearing goggles, lab coats, other appropriate knickknacks. Greeting, fellow humans. You have been chosen for the great honor of the betterment of humanity. We are been working hard on new kinds of cures and remedies. All we need is a healthy test subject to prove the effectiveness. You will be, of course, rewarded for your participation. Last time I encountered these in the game, I told them to take a hike. For the sake of experimenting, accept their offer. They seem like such a trustworthy bunch. You decide to accept their offer. One colonist is brought forth, quickly measured, interviewed, and finally injected repeatedly until their arm looks like it was attacked by a mosquito swarm. All done. Thank you for your cooperation, and see you soon. Hail science! The leader declares, and the group leaves. The colonists show no side effects, and a later visit from the scientists verified the experiment was a moderate success. Normally I tell them to take a hike. And we'll see if that person turns into a mutant freak or just turns into a zombie and eats us all. We'll see. You can never tell with mad scientists. We're perpetually low on food, though. I think we need to go ahead and... The greenhouses, I am going to go and use for producing wheat. I think I'm going to go ahead and stop producing carrots from them. Surely because it doesn't seem like they grow much. I need that wind turbine to be done. The mill is wind powered, and the bakery also seems to be non-powered as well. So I'll put the mill there and the bakery there. I think what we need to do is wait. Yeah, we need to get the chef training done so we can go ahead and put a much bigger cooking station down. Okay. Oh, of course. Of course, we need more components. Make parts faster, damn it. You have one job. group of survivors at the gate. Yeah, sure, come on in. And one of them goes rogue right at the beginning. You just can't handle how devastatingly awesome this place is. Despite everyone is homeless, a little malnourished, slept outdoors, a little bit dirty. But hey, at least no one's tired. You just, whenever you get worn out, you just take a nap wherever you land. All right. Construct. Mess hall. Oof. And it is a chungus of a building, too. There we go. And what I'm going to do is once I get this up and running, I'm actually going to... Alright, stop. Demolish. Pause. Demolish. Okay. Organization research. Insect meal. There we go. So, this should produce the meals much more efficiently. Or faster at least. So instead of 3 firewood cooking 3 insects to make 4 meals, we have 3 firewood cooking 5 insects, producing 6 meals. So we produce technically less meals, but for significantly less firewood. Okay. Yeah, happiness should be in a decline due to me volunteering people as guinea pigs. That might have been the highlight of their miserable days. Yeah, hey, here's your chance of getting superpowers, yeah? Worst case scenario, yo. You die and don't have to worry about sleeping outside anymore. Yeah, the lumber yard needs to be... We'll go after these trees over there. Oh. Weird lights in the sky. Carnival of Chaos. Strange colorful lights have been spotted in the sky during the nights. You seem to have a pretty good idea where they are coming from. You could send a party to take a look. The question is, do you arm the colonists and prepare for the worst, or have them travel light so they can take advantage of whatever opportunity they might find? Focus on security or focus on investigation? Investigation. You send the party packing only light gear. They trek through the forest, find a small abandoned amusement park that's still somehow in operation. As they're finishing up gathering parts from the Ferris wheel, they're attacked. A group of bandits dressed like clowns, dressed as clowns, emerge from the ruins and injure one colonist. The party is barely able to retreat with no further casualties. 7 parts, 1 injured colonist. IRL Melt would be yelling them to get back to base and stop yapping about their sore arms. We need sand! We need gravel! God, you've been watching me play too much 7 Days to Die. Get me the basic resources! You keep asking what we need? The basic resources, people! Come on! How do you expect me to build a base without anything to build it out of, huh? Look, Zombieland! Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Become Human. Become Human. The scene where they're at the amusement park and all of the defunct amusement park workers show up. Oh, God, that was creepy. Alright, let's see how this organized kitchen improves things. The wind turbine's built! Yay! Alright. Okay. Okay. More insect farms, dang it. Moonhunter, working the system. Yes, there are very comfy cots in the field hospital. Yes, if you got injured frequently, you would become very, very familiar with all three medical personnel. Wait, we had someone die. Colonist died? Starved to death. Oh, crap. Well, we had some people starve to death. Because it took so long to get the parts to be able to afford the power to go ahead and get the insect farms going. Wait, can we build another insect farm? Yes, we can. No. Oh, the hill's slanted there. So this is the only way I'm doing it. Alright. A wandering merchant. Yeah, we'll take some tools for some fabric. I mean, I'm making my own tools, but at the same time. Okay. More crickets, dang it. Alright. 2 power. And plant there. We have 52 colonists. And, okay. Again, 56 colonists, but only 52 are homeless. I have, again, not built a single house. Where are they living? And yes, I know I'm low on food. We just had... Oh, we're having people drop like flies now from starvation. Oof. Because it took so long to go and get these up and running. Let's see, trade. To tide us over, let's see if we can get some mixed meals out of you. What can we give you though? Ah, clothing. We can always make more of this. What else? And tools is also something that we can easily make more of. The problem is, it's still not enough. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yep. Oh man, 16 meals a day. Okay, and we have wheat growing, and 5 wheat equals 10 flour. 5 flour equals 10 bread. So it takes some processing. But what I plan to do is once we get this wind power plant done, I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch of wheat farms and greenhouses just so we can go ahead and make bread. Because I don't know what the nutritional value of bread is. But can you imagine? Can you imagine? In this colony where no one has a roof over their head, I'm going to have a situation where people... Oh, wandering merchant again. What do you have? 15 firewood for 9 clothing. No. This is worth it. I will accept that. Concrete for parts. Any day. That might allow us to finish this up. Someone, please come over here and build this. Anyone.
Uh-huh.
There we go. At this point, I'm wondering if the trappers are even really a big benefit to me, considering. I mean, they are producing the only fabric that comes into the base. There we go. Bandits approaching the gate. Alright, before we do anything, I'm gonna take a person at you. I'm gonna take a person at you. Take a person at you. Boop, boop, boop. Wait until they're all present. Oh. We'll just pay the bandits. There you go. We got a free colonist out of it. I thought that that was going to be a different fight. Trade convoy arrived with the... Oh, sweet. We're low on clothing. We gave them all of the clothing in order to go ahead and get that taken care of. Where else did I take them from? And 3 colonists are now adults. Throw you in there. Throwing you in there. And then we're gonna go ahead and go over here and there. And you, sir, are gonna grow some wheat. I'm hoping between three greenhouses growing wheat, we can process it fast enough that this mill will be fairly busy. There we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. Everything's going so good now. We do have a slight problem though. The group at the gate. More people? More people. Why do... I mean... Sure. Come on in. You know what? At this point, I think I need to consider guard posts. Because this settlement has gotten big enough and attracted enough attention that I think guard posts are warranted. Before something really bad ends up happening. I want to build a guard post there, so we'll demolish that. Okay. Protected, 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 protected. All right. All right. Okay. So we need wood. And we're also getting low on concrete as well. Colony paper. All right. All right. Time to upgrade these roads to paved roads, baby. Boom. Any roads I missed? I think I got them all. All right. There we go. That could be useful. Oh, come on. Like the deposit just got depleted. There are boars there. There are bears over there. It's all concrete here. Might as well get the concrete. There we go. Our first yield of wheat is just about done. The person sitting at the mill and the bakery been waiting for this to show up. But once we go ahead and get these, once we start getting wheat growing and producing, it'll give us a nice mix with our field. So we have minus 1,200 from being homeless, minus almost 300 from poorly nourished, minus 135 from slept outdoors, minus 48 for being dirty. We need a sawmill. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Oh. Forest hands. Yeah, give him the meds. Oh, was that the last of our medicine? That's not good. That's really not good. I haven't been using my specialists to do anything but keep them at base in case we get attacked. But we're now out of even basic medicines. Ooh. Build the radar. Okay. Build the radar. Radar gives you an early warning against catastrophes. Every moment is valuable when something is bad coming. This advanced detection system gives your colony a fighting chance while preparing for incoming catastrophes. It costs 30 power. Moonhunter, why the hell would I wait? Why I spend 30 power on the radar? I really can only adapt so much to an oncoming catastrophe, period. But I mean, it's an entire windmill's worth of energy for it. I just don't know if the radar is really worth it. But you know what? I will build another windmill, and we'll see. I'm also missing one trade town. No. I'm missing several trade towns. I just haven't kept on exploring. I've seen as much as like 10 different styles of trade towns on one map before, from what I've experimented on. So there are definitely more trade towns out there. I just happen to have 3 that I discovered: Trinity, Lushton, and Sageford. And that's entirely because I stopped sending my people out to do any sort of runs for supplies or anything, because I wanted them here for defense purposes. Heatwave. Okay, alright, we're consuming 60 right now, but we're producing 45. So this will give us, it'll cost us 12 power, but it will definitely produce more than what we need. And I can build it right here, and it'll be within. Okay. Yeah. And the thing is, the bore well doesn't matter what water is around or nearby because it drills so deep that it'll be fine. So see. And this will be built up. That'll add 30 to our production. We'll have plenty of water. So, spending the 30 power on getting that early detection, I've prepared well enough in advance for most catastrophes. Again, most, that it's not a big deal. Bore well constructed. I now have plenty of water balance to weather the heat wave. What I do need to do, though, is the sawmill. Let's see. How much? Yeah, sawmill only consumes 4. Kinda covered by the lightning. But yeah. I'm not getting wood in fast enough with the lumberyard. So I need the sawmill. Oh. Hey. Yeah, sure, come on in. Somebody immediately turned violent and was killed. Great. We are up to 64 people. 64 people without a single home. Proving once again. That homes are not needed. Large wind turbine has just been finished. And we are making our first loaves of bread. I'm kind of curious. Wow. I wanted to see what the breads traded for. But the bread got consumed so fast. Wandering merchant. Yeah, I'll pay 100 for some meds. You caught me in a situation where I would just pay for that outright. Because I was so desperately low. There we go. So, the goal is to see if I'm producing enough wheat to keep the bakery going constantly. Definitely don't have enough wheat being produced for the mill to be going constantly, but there we go. My goodness. Our medics sure know what they're doing. Yep, Sebastian. Gotta keep everybody healing, healthy. Three days advance notice of events. Yeah, I know. 3 days advance notice of events, but do I really need that? I am going to go ahead and send some people out. Someone's at the gate. Big Pharma. A woman with streaks of white and pink in her hair approaches with a small glass vials clinking against each other rhythmically. One, though once white lab coat, now worn and torn, she carries herself with a sense of dignity. I was told I'd find a colony in need of medicine around these parts. That must be you then. I'm called the Apothecary. Can I be of service? Who? You know, I would be tempted to go for the science, but I could easily trade for that science from local towns. But antibiotics would help me in a pandemic, and the iodine tablets would help with radiation. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with the iodine tablets, surely because she's asking for 35 plastic, which I have 239 of, whereas I have only 19 tools. That while the antibiotics would definitely be nice for that, I just don't have that much. So, boom. I hope you don't need to spend all at once. I shall return at a later date and offer you some services should you need them again. She quickly bows and walks out to her vehicle, vials still clinking. Sure. Alright. I want to wait until I have all of the guard posts up. Oh. Yeah, you definitely... Oh, I know what I'll do. Can I shift and select multiple? No? Only one at a time? Select those berries. God dang, you were hard to select. Okay. Just rolling through with the crew. Neutralizing any hostiles we find. All right. We took out the bears. Oh, we got some boar still. There we go. All right. I think that's good. Okay, so we cleaned out pretty much anyone and everyone that was a hostile. For the sake of making this work quicker. Wow, this forest has gotten dense. Man, all those forestry dudes. Okay. We actually need to go and build a better storage for this area. So I'm going to build a general storage. And that'll let us go ahead and store a lot of things that we're currently unable to. And it's not going to take wood either, and wood's what's holding me back. So. There we go. Time for an intermission? I think that's about right. Alright, folks. We're going to take a short break. We're going to be back in just a little bit. I'm going to go and get a fresh cup of coffee. Use the restroom. Oh, what? First, let's welcome these wonderful folks into our wonderful homeland. Good old junkyard town, the junkyard. And this is why you see people growing insects, cooking them into meals, and go ahead and digging through underground metal extractors and plastic extractors. But no one actually having a home there. All right, folks. I'm going to be back in just a little bit. Hope you go ahead and take this moment to get up, stretch your legs, use the restroom, what have you. And we'll be back in just a little bit. Alright, I am back. How you guys doing? You missed me? Ah. Ooh, here we go. 68 colonists. Wait, okay. I'm noticing this. I am now up to 68 colonists, and only 63 are homeless. So, the bigger my population gets, there's like a small amount of my population that don't require homes to be happy. And the high, it's like a percentage, which has got to be an error in the game itself, which I don't think they accounted for. That's the only thing I can think of that's causing this. Because before I thought it just wasn't counting carriers, but then it would only be a 4 difference, because there's only a 4 difference in carriers. It's not children because I have 8 kids, and that would mean that this would say 60 homeless, not 63. If it was just carriers, it'd say 64 homeless. So it's not carriers, it's not children, it's just an arbitrary number that it's calculating. That is interesting. General storage has been built. Feeling fresh as a daisy. How are you feeling fresh as a daisy? Harper's now an adult. Come on, sawmill. You're supposed you can produce 3 a day, which should take you no more than 2 days, with this being the highest thing. Once I have all the guard towers completed, yeah, see, this is what's happening. Low, 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 low priority, low priority. I built way too many guard towers, and all of the wood has been funneling into them. But I really need to get this lumber mill done. I mean the sawmill done, because it'll be much better. Someone is approaching gates. Why, hello there. Beyond reason. You're not quite sure what you're looking at. Men or animals. Nevertheless, the bandits circle outside the gate, their mouths foaming and their eyes wide. Fires! The mammoth rises. Stop, stop, stop. One of them babbles. Okay. Prepare for battle. Seems sensible. Try to distract them. I never try. Threatening just seems silly. I'm going to see if I can try to distract them, see how that turns out. It's no use. Your words cannot even reach their maddened minds. You have no choice. Arm yourselves and prepare to fight. Okay. Okay. Oh, we might just... No! Gate breach. Victory. I guess we triumphed over our enemies. I was looking desperately for where they were, but I couldn't find them anywhere. Yeah, I know the gate's critically damaged. Kick everyone out of it until it's repaired. Come on. Get it fixed, people. We have plenty of metal to fix it. Oh, that's what's going on. There we go. Okay. If your stockpiles start filling for whatever reason, it actually negatively affects the game pretty badly. Ooh. Big business. Ah, hey! What else do you have to offer? Sorry, no deal. I don't have anything that you're wanting to trade for. Can we get this lumber mill done? I'm starting to wonder if I need to make another bakery. Another mess hall might also be good. Because I'm looking at this. And... Okay. I'm going to try to trade now. And this is so I can go and... Bread. Manufacturing bakeries increases happiness and keeps hunger away for longer. Nutritional value, none. Quite literally, bread is the worst thing for you ever? Okay. And we just had someone starve to death. Okay. Alright. So... Alright. Trade. Flour. Confirm. We can use it as a barter resource. We need wood. There we go. We have people starving. There we go. We can get rid of the excess flour. We have some wheat that's going to be harvested soon to make more. Use that to make more bread. Bread is a food resource that goes through quickly, but it really doesn't go and give nutritional value. Yeah, it supposedly makes people happy, but if it was bleached white bread, I would get no nutritional value. But it's obviously got to be whole wheat bread. If this lumber sawmill doesn't get done in time, the trade in a day and a half comes through. I should have a bunch of lumber from that. We'll get the sawmill up and running. I'll go ahead and start cutting out some of these trees surrounding here. And this one will go ahead and get downed. I'll go ahead and unbuild this lumber yard. Because the sawmill will definitely be much better. Yeah. It's just the fact that I had like 300 and I have people starving to death. I don't get that. Candy bar having no nutritional value. Got it. It's still a caloric intake though. Jerky, mealworms, candy bars, bread. No, come on. I'm just about to get my lumber issue finally fixed and you're going to say, oh, by the way, catastrophe! This game's mean to me. But then again, I'm kind of being mean to the population of the trade. There we go. Got our... Finally, some new wares. You know what? Honestly, I think... Wait, how much is bread worth? Ooh. Bread's worth a decent amount. Two new adults in the colony. Finally! While this does take some power, it should produce lumber at a much faster rate and get more wood out of each log. Yep. Much faster. Trade convoy arrived. Guard post constructed. Boop, boop, boop. Boom. Yep, the guard posts are going up. Once I have guard posts fairly well set up. What? Ghost Town. One of the colonists approaches. His eyes framed by a dark circle. He tells you of a village not too far from here, where the inhabitants died mysteriously over a single night. He passed through the village recently and took some things with him. He's now plagued with terrible nightmares and is convinced they're caused by the haunting ghosts of the villagers. They will only be calmed if their belongings returns. Take a scientific approach, appease the restless spirits. There's no time for this nonsense. I'm gonna go with a scientific approach. You don't think there's anything supernatural going on, but something's clearly not right. An expedition is sent to inspect the town, armed with whatever you could find. They do indeed find a village strangely empty, populated only by skeletons covered by grass and moss. On closer inspection, it reveals the source of a poisonous gas oozing from the ground. In addition to being deadly, smaller doses seem to cause hallucinations as well. Satisfied with the expedition, the team gathers up whatever usable resources they find and head back to the colony. So basically, he took something that was filled with that gas and had it around him. And of course, the gas was leaking out slowly, still causing him to hallucinate. Seriously, man. Don't be stupid, stupid. Sounds like the Roanoke. Yeah, the Roanoke. Would be one way to look at it. There's also a ghost town right here in America currently that is on top of a coal fire. There's a special type of coal, I forget what it's called, that is highly concentrated. And when burned, it is, of course, highly flammable, but burns for a very long period of time. Well, there was a mining town that was built on a very large coal seam. And from what I understand, is there was a garbage dump next to the town. And the garbage dump, to deal with some of its waste, decided to start burning the waste. Well, the garbage, as it burned down, apparently the garbage heap extended so long from the dump being there for so long, it burned down and connected with a small cave that connected to the mine, catching some of the coal dust on fire and igniting a huge fire in the mine entirely. And no matter what that town could do, they couldn't put the fire out. So, it was considered a Superfund site where they were all evacuated. Because it would cause sinkholes in the ground from the coal burning out, but it also released toxic fumes from the burning coal and fire in the ground. Yeah, that town is the one that they based Silent Hill on. Yeah. But, you know, when I think ghost town, that's what comes to mind. Giant, huge coal fire under the ground. Guard post completed. Boop. They might actually have to kick some people out of guard posts to help staff guard posts, because there's still several that are being completed. You need the manpower. Wow. Or person power. Colonist power! There we go. We need the colonist power! There we go. Because every time one of these guard posts is completed, we need a person to fill it. And we have 4 going up still, but we have only 4 carriers left. And we have no one in the gate, so we're going to have to pull someone from somewhere. No! Oh, this is gonna suck so bad. Some meteor shower. I don't want a meteor shower. Can we not have the meteor shower, please? Oh no.
Huh?
I'm losing hair. Someone got irradiated. Ooh. Trade convoy has arrived. Man, look at this. Only 1 guard post left to build. about to need carriers galore. So I'm kicking, out of all the farms and the cookery, I'm kicking a bunch of people out. Because once this... Yep, here we go. I need the carriers because the more carriers you have, the faster you can execute repairs. Repair. Repair. Why are you... Come back up here. I'll repair. God. Repair. Repair. Everything else is fine. Okay. God bless. Repair. Repair. Dude. Repair. Come on now. What'd that greenhouse do to you? Oh, don't you dare go after my power. Jesus! You have a thing for windmills, Storm? Oh. Man, she just took a freaking meteor to the face. Go! Dude, that dude got killed. No, what's worse is this dude got killed. This guy survived. But this dude's like, oh my god, I lived! Sucks to be you, but I lived! That's why he's happy. Whoa. Can we calm the piss down? Really? Oh my god. Are we done? So we lost 2 colonists. And we lost a logging camp. Go figure, the logging camp went up in flames. Wait. I'm confused. Did I not demolish the lumber yard? I could have sworn I demolished the lumber yard. And now it's back. Did I not demolish it? I could have sworn I demolished it. Alright. Back to work, folks. All right. No free carriers left. Oof. Because this hasn't been built yet and there's repair work that needs to be done, I figured I'd go ahead and kick off one more person off of here. So there'd be 2 carriers. So after the repairs are completely done, they'll go back to obviously building this back up again. but I think it is time. There are certain things that we could use that we do not have. Oh, hey! Come on in. We could use some more colonists. I'll slap one right back in here. I think it's time we go ahead and get some hazmat research done because, well, probably smart of me to start cleaning up the pollution. Alright, all the guard posts are up, and that means one thing. Go to the world. Go to the world. Go to the world. Go to the world map. 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 Hopefully. She's missing the world map. Alright. We have a list of all sorts of wonderful specialists. And it is time.
Yeah? Positive.
Yeah, I'm here.
All the way. Yeah? Positive.
What's up?
What do you want? Okay?
Yeah.
Affirmative. What do you want? Roger.
Look at that. The absolute unit of a squad just headed on out. Oh, I missed one. How could I forget Crow?
What? Okay.
Man. No. And we have 69 colonists, and not a single house for any of them. Ah, there we go. Yep, 69 colonists. Bonus stream. Now, I need to go and make sure that I take things kind of slow because of things going on with the family. I don't want to overdo it. I need to make sure that I'm available to my family should they need me. But yeah. But if I see the possibility of doing a bonus stream, most definitely. But I just don't think that's something that you should expect. Sorry, folks. Okay, so we have 8 children. That stuff was radioactive after all? Wrong. Maybe go ahead and stop sleeping on the ground near a radioactive site. Yeah? Radiation sickness. What the hell was that? This radioactive waste just kind of erupted for no apparent reason. Okay. Good to know that can happen. I'm going to go the locust swarm treatment. As in, I'm going to go ahead and just slowly discover each area and just absolutely rip all the resources out of there, destroy any bandit camps that I can find, and whenever one of my guys gets like 50% lower, send that one back to base until all of them had been sent back to base. All right, hazmat cleanup is done being researched. So environmental. Place. It requires power, 12 to be precise. But we want to go ahead and have it near enough to. I think this is just going to be as close as I can get to uneven terrain. Quite literally, this little patch right there. All right. And storage, nuclear waste storage. There.
Uh-huh.
There we go. Now hold on. Repair. Repair. Now that I have the everything cleared out. Oh, we are out of key ingredients too. Yeah, you guys don't have anything that'll help me with that, but you do have some things that will help me. Trade. Wow. Yeah, no.
What do you want?
Where's Crow? To the scientists. God bless. Alright. Everybody's moved. Okay. Just realized we are out of components, but no one's trading components right now, so I traded for what I could. So this is not going to be finished anytime soon. The concrete, obviously I can go and get. Okay. Hey! I missed a specialist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah! You mean in town. I missed one in town. Ah. Thank you for spawning that Moonhunter. I have 10 specialists? My god. Scout. Okay. Oh, you're a scavenger. Dang it. I was hoping to get the scientists in there. Hey, I thought you were a scientist. Oh, you were a scientist. Why does it say scavenger above your head earlier? Okay. Let's see here. You're a scout, so bring you over there. I suppose the scavengers... Alright, scavengers go like that. You're a fighter. I haven't seen any enemies yet, so... Alright. Wandering merchant? Oh, do you happen to have... Nope, you don't. Medicine for venison? Tempting. Medicine for fabric? Better. I would have appreciated components, though. Components don't seem to be, there doesn't seem to be a way of making them. So, let's see here. Prescriptions. It's rather likely medics will be treating the same people over and over again in the aftermath. Knowing and keeping track of patients helps gives them the right treatment faster. Ooh. It shouldn't say researching prescriptions. It should be saying researching personal health records. That's the description you want to go and throw on it. Alright. Science lady, go! Ooh, she just got douched. Boom! Yeah, I saw their health always drops. So now he's 100. I click, he'll be fine. Because the second you click, their health gets corrected, and then the animation plays. Okay. Okay, so what do we have here? More science. There's a fight. Let's get our fighter over there. Scout. Scavenger. Scavengers are going to have the best at cleaning out supplies. Scientists the best at cleaning out science. Scouts, again, covering territory. And then fighters. Alright, there we go. Nuclear waste storage complete. I just need to find a place that has components. Normally there's a town that has them. But, I haven't come across that town just yet.
What do you want? On my way.
Okay then. That feels kind of sad. Okay. Scientist. Scout. Ah, parts we need. Scout.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Roger that.
Ah. Well, this is one I've never seen before. A hospitella. Discovering a hospital with a working equipment is like finding a unicorn at the Fountain of Youth. Such a place attracts all kinds of people. Evident from the sprawling camps outside. A monthly citizenship lottery is your only way in. Its winners are treated well, but can never leave. Oh. Damn. Be thankful for my oath, for I know pain rather well. Oh, he's talking about the Hippocratic Oath? Interesting. So, it looks like they have some bugs that they might be willing to trade. The eggs for them. Roaches and I'm assuming silkworms. Or maggots. That, you know. They have some antibiotics. They have iodine tablets. And they have components. All very useful stuff. So I will be trading with them shortly. Scavenger, scavenger. Scavenger. Oh, there's nothing left there. Okay. Oh, we need that to make a hospital. Oh, we're going that way. I have him help her clean the signs out of there. And she's a scavenger, so I'm gonna have her go up over here, clean these roaches out of there. I mean, it's an alternate food source, so there we go. Okay, so the trade convoy just arrived. Let's see here. I definitely want the components you have. It'll take 4 days for them to get here, but it'll be worth it. religious fanatic march towards the colony. I'm gonna go ahead and take a couple people out of there. I'll employ them in here. Because I don't have any of my specialists at base. This is not the thing that I want to have happen right now. The Great Purge. The fanatics arrive at your doorstep. Their chant having grown louder and more aggressive. Their leader, a man with pure murderous eyes, raises his hand to silence the others. We are the predators of this new world. Through us, it will be cleansed of parasites and born anew. Offer resources for them to leave us alone. Goad the fanatics to attack. Insult their costume party. What do you think I should do? You know, I'm gonna leave this one up to you guys. 1, 2, or 3. Sound off in the chat. You pick. 1, 2, 3. The New World Order. No. It's the new and improved Federation. If that were the case, though, I could defeat them with Wrangler jeans. I'm sure all the big brains in chat know exactly what I'm referencing. Insult their costume party. Alright. The chat has spoken. The fanatics let out a rage screams. Though a few turn their heads down rather self-consciously, the leader raises weapons. Mock us as much as you would like. It makes no difference. Prepare to be cleansed. See, this is what I don't like. I have the fully upgraded gate, and they absolutely just destroyed it. See, here's the thing. They got us. They killed a person clear out here. We lost one person. But at the same time, I feel like that's kind of bullcrap. The reason why I feel it's bullcrap is because the hell were they doing clear out there? Clean out those antibiotics first. Scavenger. Okay. Alright. 2 colonists died of combat. Trade convoy has arrived. All right.
Can't you see I'm busy? Okay.
There we go.
Yeah? Fine.
Yeah, I'm here. Moving.
Chemville.
Yeah, I'm here.
Scientist.
Roger that.
Yeah. Affirmative. What do you want? Okay.
Can you see I'm busy? What do you want?
What? Fine.
Finally took that one out.
What do you want? Okey-dokey.
There we go.
What?
Might as well pick that up.
Yeah?
There we go. Oh! Blew up her face. Alright. Alright. Everybody's done what they can. Okay. A group has arrived at the gate. Yeah, come on in. Okay. Now again, we now have 73 colonists, but only 68 homeless. So, again, we have a 5 difference. And I know not why. Okay. Chemville. We're definitely familiar with you. Trade. Cabbage seed. Buffalo worms. They grow slowly, but they have a very high yield. Let's go ahead and see what I could trade to you. Ah, flour. Flour has become a trade commodity because I now know that the bread does boost my people's spirits, but effectively gives no nutrition. Trading off the bread is just something that I can easily do without being too worried about.
What do you want?
has gotten their test assigned. Yeah. Ah, someone just got radiation poisoning. Alright. Ooh. That was a doozy. Oof. That place is dangerous.
Talking to me. Got him. What's up? On my way.
Man, so many specialists. Alright. Research. Comfortable housing. Not because we wanted housing, but because I want to get the couch potato unlocked and the cabinets unlocked. Because, again, we're never going to build housing for everyone. But if I can go ahead and get more of the fun times boxes, I can go ahead and set up a movie theater and an arcade. No catastrophe! Bad! No one wants you. Go away, catastrophe. But I do think I might need to go ahead and get another mess hall set up. Oh, that's what's going on. Ooh. Brisket for the biscuit. Oh, he's gonna get biffed. Oof. Alright. You have the most health, so risking it. Alright. Yeah, you're too low. We're gonna send you back to the colony.
Can you see I'm busy? Okay.
She gets spiffed, but she got the
Are you
guns.
talking to me? Sure.
Yeah. Roger.
Finally. That Frieza looking like out of here.
Yeah? On my way.
Alright.
What's that?
There we go.
What do you want? Okay.
Guess she could try for the science. Alright. Man, having so many specialists out in the field at the same time, trying to keep track of them all. Hmm. Okay. Psst, catastrophe. You need to show more often. Like I said, tonight is the homeless run, where I don't build a house. In the future, if you guys really want it, I can change the catastrophe rate. So, if you guys are really wanting to see me cry and probably curse the bloody game, there is a high catastrophe setting. But I'm going to tell you right now, I am probably going to go ahead and be a whole lot more careful if I end up playing that one. Because I am being kind of fast and loose with a lot of things here. Mostly because I didn't expect this to do as well as it did. I mean, come on. I don't think anybody expected an absolutely homeless colony where no one gets housing to work this well. And she got all the metal out of there, so... No whammy. Alright, good. Alright. Now that we got comfortable housing in, couch potato so we can have movie theaters. Two more colonists are adults now. Oh, this. It's absolutely beautiful. You could definitely tell where the forestry people are, because look at how dense a forest we got going on there. Specialist ready to roll. Return.
What do you want?
She still has some health, so. Oof. Yeah, she's going back to base. Scavenger. Maximum risk! No whammy! Where's you? Maximum risk! Still no whammy! That is a 67% chance to do like 30% of their health. And I missed it both times. That is effing lucky. Return to camp. Return to camp. It's time that we start bringing these resources in. We got a ton of science. We got a ton of components and parts. We cleared out a large swath of the map here. Time to just grab the last bits and head on back. Can there be everyone raids other settlements and homeless? What do you mean? Everyone raids other settlements. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Daniel. Please elaborate. I would be very interested. Well, I've been careless on so many games. The Witcher, I'm fighting level 20 plus since I was level 9. Ooh. Heat wave. Wait. We're used. Okay. This isn't that bad. This is fixable. I just need to build one of these real quick. I can build it right there, and that'll be perfect. I don't have the components. I'm sure that I can get my people here soon enough. Maybe. Say, didn't I order like a crap ton of components? Oof. I'll be sitting in back and it was. Oh my gosh, he blew up multiple times. Felony. Biscuit for the biscuit. All right. Risk it for the biscuit. Wow, we cleaned it out. One of the highest difficulty ones without it going off at all. What the heck? I am not complaining. Risk it for the biscuit. Oof. Boom. Yeah, she's done. She's definitely going back. She's down to 20 health. Woo. Yeah. Now, didn't I have a trade deal with someone to go and bring me? Oh yes, that'll arrive in 2 hours. Sweet. Boom. Trader's at the gate. Can't eat morals. A small caravan of traders arrives at the gate. However, their armored outfits, painted faces, and ample weaponry remind you more of raiders than any traders you've ever seen. Greetings, ladies and gents. We wondered if you'd like to take a gander at our mighty fine stock right here. One of them says and opens the crates. You see blood and ash all around the wares, as well as some meat which you could not quite recognize. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. The man spits at the ground, shooting down a disgusted droplet of saliva, mucus, and blood. Bunch of do-gooders, huh? Fine. We'll take our prime stock elsewhere then. The group turns around. The man takes one final look at you and yells, "Pansies!" Despite the lost opportunity, your people seem happy with your choice. Yeah. 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 I think I'm going to be fine with that. Okay. Now, I did notice, trade, that you happen to have... So these are waxworms and cockroaches. Cockroach eggs, waxworm eggs. Do we really want them? Okay. So the growth rate is slow, their yield is medium, their nutrition is poor. Okay. So cockroaches grow slowly. You can only get some out of them. Not a lot, but not a little either. But they have poor nutrition. Okay. So, out of all things, I would expect a fast or medium growth rate or a higher than medium yield for cockroaches, especially considering this description. Cockroaches have an acute sense of taste and smell, helping them avoid toxins. This, along with natural immunities, helps them grow quickly and in large numbers. So cockroaches sound like something that should be growing fast and have a high yield, but maybe poor nutrition. Because cockroaches, but the stats for them don't match the description or the type of bug there are at all. Okay, waxworms. Waxworms are low in protein but high in fat and are simple to grow. They mature fast and offer a decent yield. So that is growing fast but a medium yield, poor nutrition. I think the waxworms are worth picking up just to see if we can make that work. We'll throw some clothing at them. We'll throw some flour at them. And we'll confirm that trade. Yeah. So right now, we have medium and medium, fast and low. So by going ahead and getting the waxworms, I'll have a fast grow rate, medium yield. So it's basically the benefit of the crickets and the mealworms. So the waxworms might be what we're looking at, but also I did go ahead and trade with them for the buffalo worms, which I think will actually be a benefit to us. I don't remember their exact stats. Oh, sweet. Did we ever go ahead and get the rubber scrubbers? I need to go and get that researched after couch potato, because the well's done, so we'll be good. So I'm gonna start cleaning up all the radiation that is around the base. So anybody that has a really good amount of health, like those completely full, I'm gonna have them go and hit these ones that I know are probably a bad idea to hit, and tell either they're low health or they have cleaned out this site, because that'll give me the opportunity to go ahead and get things taken care of. Since I'm having them all head back anyways. I'll have enough supplies, because I picked up one box of fun stuff. That'll let us get to the library now. And the heat wave. But we prepared for this. We're still making a positive water income. And because we've only got insect farms and greenhouses, they are not negatively affected in the slightest. Let's go to the top of the list. Return to colony. 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 I accidentally misselected you. Yeah, we're all good. Slept outdoors, dirty, poorly nourished, fear of death. Group at the gate. Come on in. We're at 78 colonists. 78. No housing. I keep on thinking that there's going to be... I'm going to go and get enough colonists to where they're going to hit a critical mass of unhappiness and just see a small implosion where a bunch of people just start going nuts and dying off. But apparently not. Okay.
Here I am. Aye, aye, Captain.
And boom. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Return to colony. 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 Alright. And that's everyone. Oh, almost forgot. Radiation scrubbers. Research. Nature's Call. A small group of people is indeed crawling towards the colony, walking on all fours without a single shred of cloth on them. They drop a pile of random items on the ground, which they clearly have no use of anymore. One of them steps forward, his nose high in the air. Gar, frar, fru, food? He manages to growl. So, we can give him 12 fish for 12 clothing, 12 fish for 14 clothing, 12 fish for 9 tools. If I go ahead and go with this one, I mean, this is 12 fish for 12 clothing. This is 12 fish for 14 clothing. It seems like I should accept 2, but I'm going to go ahead and go 1 for 1. Because, I mean, honestly, there you go. The people rush to the food as soon as it's placed on the ground, quickly grabbing it before skittering away again. They give it a few bites, a couple sniffs before running back to the wilderness. Faster than you would expect on all fours. Why would I have refused the trade? Or gone for the tools? I have tons of tools. Yeah, no worries. Alright. Alright. So, okay. So here's the buffalo worms. So their growth rate is slow, their yield is high, but their nutrition is average. So this actually is going to be better for me. They were ghouls. Sounds legit. So by switching over to the buffalo worms, I should start solving some of the malnutrition problems in the settlement. Because the buffalo worms have a better nutritional value than any of the other bugs I've found. And malnourishment is definitely something. It is a battle. I'm not going... Which are you calling me? Which are you calling? Which are you calling me? 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 Alright. Platy's gonna be like the last one in, and she has the box of fun stuff. Dang it! Platy, be faster! Alright. I will have to go ahead and keep an eye on it because the buffalo worms do grow a whole lot slower. But I think it'll be worth it. Okay. I could probably use those iodine pills in case I have another radiation problem. I think I'm fairly low on iodine pills. Let's go ahead and take a look real quick. Yeah, I have none. And those, my population's getting to the point where being able to cure people quickly of something is A plus. And I mean, honestly, I have no problem trading some of the stuff away. In fact, okay. This will be a heavy trade, but I'll end up getting a lot of coin out of it. What I'm trying to do now is kind of clean out some of the stuff that is not useful to me. Because we want to go ahead and hold on to get rid of a lot of the food that's poor nutrition as we go ahead and switch over. 2 deposits depleted. There we go. One of my colonists just went cuckoo. So I am having an occasional colonist lose their mind and having to take them out. If only they knew the wondrous things that I have in store for them. What's this? Heated highs. Oh, this reduces the energy consumption of the insect farms by 30%. That's something to go and get. That'll cut on so much power for all of these. 30%. So it'll probably drop like 3 or 4 power.
What do you want?
Alright. So we're cleaning up the nuclear waste. How does something that provides heat cost left? Okay, I think you misunderstand how that works. Let's go ahead and go back and read it again. Okay, insects tend to multiply rapidly. Heating their hives instead of the entire building helps them grow fat and crunchy in a controlled environment while saving energy. So, what this is doing is instead of going ahead and heating the entire insect farm building, is just heating the hives the insects are bred in. So it's not creating more heat, but rather insulating the hives themselves, so the hives are what's getting heated up and not the entire building. Letting the entire building go cold, but making sure the hives themselves are heated. So you're reducing the area that you're having to heat, thus saving power. Does that make more sense, Moonhunter? I mean, it is poorly described. I probably did a poor job of describing it myself. But it's the same thing as the heating bill for a well-insulated mansion is still going to be more expensive than a small, poorly insulated RV, because it's just the amount of area you're heating. All right. I'm glad I went through here with like all of my specialists earlier and just like cleared out all of the super aggressive predators. Proactively there we go. Wandering merchant. They will give me a seed that I already have, or a seed that I already have for resources that I'd rather not part with. Sorry, maybe next time. Oh, there's still more berries over there, so. Food convoy arrived. Yeah. I'm gonna keep with the buffalo worms. Looks like the library is just about to be finished. Let's see here. Oh, trade. Let's take those, and we'll also take those. We'll give you 100 tools, some bread, some venison, some cockroaches, and just enough crickets to even out the price, because I don't want to actually pay you for what I'm getting from you. There we go. There we go. The library has been completed. Building open. Boosts happiness by 20 per visit, and it can go ahead and have 8 people visiting it at once. Okay, so Wait, the movie theater only costs 6 fun times stuff, which means I could build that now. Okay. I have to wait until this is cleaned up, then I'll build it right there. Because I want to go and make sure that it's within range of... Because it's something that uses power, I want it to be make sure that it's in range of one of these. I'm tempted to pull that out, but I'm not going to. Because that flour is a valuable trade resource. These do grow really slow. New trade convoy has arrived. I really don't see anything big worth trading for. Suppose I could go and take some science off of you. Okay. Let's see. Food, heated hives. Saving power. How does one heat something inside a building? You think they would still end up heating the thing that they were just to replace the heating for? Okay. All right. Let me see if I can make sense to this. Insulation holds heat. Okay. Insulating something is about putting a material around it that does not let heat transfer easily. So by creating a kind of like housing insulation, you were able to heat the house and it slows heat exiting the house. Otherwise, houses would get cold or heated up all the time. But because there's insulation between the walls that slows the transference of heat, it helps hold the heat in the house rather than just letting it go quick and easy. That's why it's usually, if you have a house that's too hot, it's fairly easy to open a window and let the heat blow out. You even go ahead and put a fan in the window to help the air move out. But by insulating the hives and then putting a heat element in the hive itself, you can go and control the heat of that individual hive. So that's why it's called heated hives. Instead of having a big, huge heating element heating the entire building, but not insulating the hives and heating them individually. So, yes, some of the heat will still likely escape to the building, but you're not bringing the entire building up to the correct temperature, but rather just worrying about those small hives and bringing them individually up to the appropriate temperature. Yes, some heat will still leak out of the hives and vicariously heat some of the building, but that is not your goal. A much bigger element designed to go and heat the entire building will always consume more power than a smaller element designed to heat a specific area, especially if you have it well insulated. Yeah, a heating blanket warms you in bed while not heating the entire bedroom. Yeah, absolutely. A great example. My heated blanket I have on my bed for when it's really cold at night makes my bed nice, warm, and toasty. I go and pull my blankets off and step out in my room. If it's really cold, it's like stepping from like a nice toasty environment into a frigid one. Kind of like, you know, stepping off of like the warm carpet in front of a fireplace into the tile of your kitchen. It's farther away from the heat source, and it's much colder. If that makes sense at all. Okay. So the arcade does require more boxes of fun, which makes sense. Also requires more power, but provides a bigger happiness boost. 3 deposits depleted. Oh, sweet. One of them was nuclear. So we're going to go and put the theater in there. You still have stuff you're harvesting. You still have stuff you're harvesting. You are depleted. Alright, you're going to go over there. Group of survivors at the gate. Well, let them on in! They're even bringing antibiotics. So we're up to 80 colonists. 80 colonists. And not a single house has been built. Not a tent, not a shanty, not a tenement, not a house or 2-story house. I'm not bothering with housing. And the amount of resources that I have saved by not housing any of my colonists is ridiculous. Heat of hives completed. Let's go ahead and get that. And we just saved a butt ton of power. 8.4. What did I say? It dropped to 8 or 9 power. It dropped by 3 or 5. I mean, 3 or 4 power. Okay. Man, they do grow very slow. I may have to go ahead and build some more. Okay. Power. Okay. I'm going to eventually have to put an extractor on there. Can you go Genghis Khan and be a roving army, all your people homeless and raiders? No. No, your colonists will not leave your colony. But you can take all of your specialists, group them all together, and just tear a swath through all the resources like I did earlier. You can go ahead and actually build the garage. I'm not bothering because it would cost fuel, and I usually trade the fuel off. But you can go ahead and get like vans that'll hold 4 people at a time, and just motor across, and then come to like a bandit camp, pop everybody out, beat the tar out of the bandit, take the resources, hop back in the van, keep on motoring. But again, you can only do that with your specialist. You cannot do that with anybody else, sadly. Berries depleted. Alright, haven't gotten all of them yet. Movie theater completed. Boom. 6 occupants at a time. Consumes 12 power. With 24 power left. Okay. Colonists malnourished. I know. Trade convoy has arrived. 2 columns. Come on, game! Really? What are you gonna throw at me? Let's go ahead and trade with you. And we'll take your antibiotics. And we'll give you some metal in return. Oh, we'll go 40. There you go. I did the metal mostly to boost my relationship with them. I should have just gone full out because I have plenty of metal. Okay. So. Are you talking about the, ruined house depleted? Okay. If you're talking about the, large concrete ruin, the insect seeds, we looked at those, and they're not as useful as the buffalo worms. We're going with the buffalo worms because the buffalo worms have a better nutritional value, and that's going to help me deal with the malnutrition effects, and that's what we're going for. Low on food. This is something I was worried about happening. Due to the slow grow rate of these, but they are also high yield. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to harvest now on these ones that we're almost done, and that'll allow us to stave off the malnutrition. Move work area. I kind of need this area being freed up. Because I'm going to be building in here. What I want to do is put the game arcade like right there, and therefore this nuclear waste has just got to go. Wandering merchant. Let's see here. I'm more willing to part with the metal than anything. Okay. Got nothing researching? Let's research something. Apprentices would go ahead and allow us to get the... Ooh. Improved durability. That might be very useful. I'm still waiting to see what catastrophe it's going to throw at me. A heat wave we'd be able to withstand no problem. We have 13 iodine pills and 13 antibiotics, so we'd probably be good if it were a radiation storm, or, well, we could do better. Definitely do better. We'll go ahead and get the iodine pills off her next time we have a trade free up, if she still has them on the trade free, so. Ooh. Large concrete deposit has been depleted. stickers completed. Trying to see if things that would be worthwhile to go ahead and get, and I may actually, on the homeless one run here, I may actually max out the tech trees, because I got 2,609 tech. Switch to waxworms. Why would I want to switch to waxworms? These grow slowly in comparison to those growing fast. These have a much... Oh, no you don't! These have a much higher yield and a much better nutrition. I don't want to switch to waxworms. I just needed to wait. That's all. Okay. Apprentices have been approved. I'm gonna go with tough bearings because I do still have... Well, actually, you know what? I probably afford to demolish these. Recapture some of the components for them and use them for the more powerful windmills. Convoy arrived. Let's see here. She did lose the iodine pills. Let's see here. What can we trade off? Venison. $28 tools. What's our clothing looking like? 19 clothes. That seems more comfortable. So we'll get some antibiotics and some medicine. There we go. I'm trying to stockpile on things that... Ah, another nuclear waste depleted. Which one? There must have been a fifth one there. Something that would be smart for me to do. Build a guardhouse right there. Tough bearings completed. Quality capacitors is next. Improving the durability of important structures. Alright, here comes the meteor strike. Everyone hold on. Okay. And we have had our first death. Frickin' poor old Thomas. Cause of death, mysterious death. He was struck by a freaking rock from the sky. Come on. How is that mysterious? I don't think that's mysterious. I think that's... We all know what happened. Oof. Poor Thomas. Oh, that... Oof. Alright. Prepare. Oh! Freaking battery rack. And the medical tent. Jesus, game. Come on. Alright, alright. Leave the insect farms alone. Oh, yeah. Boost happiness. Well, we have freaking hell raining down on top of us. Sure, why not? Freaking well almost got taken out of commission. You know what? Screw that. I'm not gonna bother repairing it. This one I'll repair. Jesus, game. Are you done? God bless. Guard post completed. Anything giving off that black smoke that means it's damage. Just that. We actually came through that fairly well. Why no radar? Because it's expensive. That's why no radar. Powered up decorations to finalize your advanced settlement. Electric lights require a small amount of energy. Okay. Reasonably elegant set of decorations to jazz up your growing colony. A bottle tree, tall green tree, paper windmills, lantern. Okay. Okay, time for the sauna. Damn. We got hit pretty hard in all areas. We also had a few deaths too. I think it was just one guy that got killed. Just rock out of nowhere. But I mean, there's really nothing I can do about that. If you're gonna get punched in the face with a rock from the sky, you're gonna get punched in the face with a rock. Oh, hello. Yeah, come on in. I suppose this one's right here. All right. So we went out this way, and we just discovered Chemville and Hospitalia. I think we need to go ahead and go this way now. Send to world. 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 You know what? If it had just the option to have a send to world button in like this menu here, where you could just select them and then there's something just below their activity and their specialty, send to world, right there, rather than hunting them down. Send to world or return to camp, depending on if they're out in the world already, you know? So you don't have to hunt them all down. Alright. I think that's all of them. Okay.
Sure. What do you want? Close it out? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Locusts, swarm away!
Yes.
Sure. What do you want? On my way.
Sure.
Alright. Here we go. Yes, I know it's insufficient material. Alright.
What do you want? Okay. What do you want? On my way. What do you want? Fine.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah. Gotcha.
What do you want? Right.
Yeah. Okay.
On my way.
Alright.
Positive.
Malltown. And they have what I need. So once this Chemville trade finishes, I'll be able to trade with Malltown, and I can get the box of fun stuff from them in order to go ahead and complete what I want to do. Alright.
Are you talking to me? Sure. What?
That's everyone. Alright. Research. Aggression release. For some, the way to relax is to get punched in the face. Guess we're researching the arena next. Trade caravan has arrived. Alright, let's trade with Maltown. Trade. I would like this. Thank you. High quality food. Canned fruit preserved in sugary water containing lots of energy. Can be found only on the world map. Nutritional value, none. Here, have some bread. Take some flour. Have some corn. And there we go. And that'll let me finish the gaming arcade. And then we can go ahead and put the combat arena right across from it. Your toolmaker wants to talk to you. Sure. Oh man, I have everything but the gas. Your toolmaker purchases you carrying a piece of junk that looks like a old lawnmower engine. Oh, glorious leader, I've always wanted to work on one of these. Making tools is fine and all, but a real combustion engine, now that's something different. He needs a few pieces of metal parts, fuel, to fire thing up. Engine's barely in one piece, but toolmaker rather enthusiastic about fixing it. Have a go at you. I wish I had the fuel. I really do. Do not risk blowing yourself up. The man concentrating on getting the tools ready, his lawnmower project, I'll have to wait until another time. Okay. Happiness -1. I'm sorry, folks. I don't have gas. I'll try to get some gas in case that pops up again. How about that? Weapon crafting? No. Aggression release is still researching. I thought we were done. Getting ahead of myself. Three more colonists have become adults. Hop, hop, hop. There we go. Wait, is this damaged? Yes, it is. Alright. Specialists already. Alright. You, sir? Check there. Good find. Come on, get that nuclear waste out of here. Boom. Specialist ready for action. That's only a single gun. And there's no risk for that, so. Coalition? Ooh. Dang. Less like a society and more like a paramilitary compound where people are on edge at all times. Their attitude towards outsiders is notoriously harsh. Goods and uniforms are often dotted with bloodstains, acting as badges of merit within the society. Damn! Freaking nasty hardcore people. Need to freaking maybe chill just a little bit. Got something to report? Oof. Just oof.
What do you want?
Let's see if we can get away with. Yep. The fighter got the guns without getting in trouble. There we go. Let's get some clothing over there. Scavenge those. Sweet. Scout that. Alright.
Can you see I'm busy?
Have a scavenger go there.
Yeah?
Scientists explore a little bit farther in.
What do you want? Affirmative.
What's up? Okay.
Alright. Did we get everyone? Yep. Alright. I understand. Night shifts aren't exactly fun. I mean, they're quiet sometimes. Sometimes maybe a little too quiet. And if you have a lot of friends doing stuff at night, you know. How much longer until frickin'... Damn, you guys aren't that far away. You're just lazy. Okay. Witches' wits. You're surprised to see an old woman. A face like a peanut and her body bent, standing in front of the gate. Nobody admits to seeing her arrive. The woman cackles. Interested in riddles? Answer this. The poor have it. The rich need it. You'll die if you eat it. What is it? The poor have it. The rich need it. You'll die if you eat it. Okay, so the poor having it would not work for money because then they wouldn't be poor. Humility would work for the poor have humility because they learned to go without. The rich need it. It would imply that you are saying the rich need to be more humble, which, you know, there's pretty humble rich people. I mean, I think the Bill Gates is a pretty humble, cool dude. He does a lot of charitable work. But if you eat humility, it's not going to kill you. Space, I think, doesn't make any sense because the poor, technically, that doesn't work for them. Now, nothing. The poor have nothing. The rich need nothing. And if you eat nothing, you will die. So I think that it has to be nothing. A wide, toothless smile appears on the woman's wrinkly face. Aye, that it be. She reaches into her robes and hands you a basket filled with medicine before turning around and waddling back towards the forest. I love that. I love that random encounter. Okay, happiness. Arena. So this takes 4 power, has 10 colonist slots, and has a... Oh, shoot. Damn. That arena, though. It be thick. I'm going to go ahead and take this, move work area. I'm going to move the work area so it's just this that they're bleeding. We're going to go ahead and put the arena right there. We'll go ahead and get that sorted out. Specialist ready for action. Just got that. Ooh, fun time boxes. That is useful to me.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah? Aye, aye, Captain.
Are you talking to me? Excellent.
Are you talking to me?
I'm not seeing any hostiles out this way, or any scientific tools.
What do you want? Yeah.
What? Okay. What? Okay.
Looks like everyone. Okay, berries depleted. I'm starting to think I might have gotten pretty much all the berries on this map. Yeah. No, I only need the foraging tent. And there's other buildings that'll store this stuff much better. That being said, basic stockpile, we can always use more of. Wow. We may actually have... We're getting close to depleting all the travel convoy has arrived. Not Malltown though. Let's see here. Alright. What can I offload to them? They might be able to use. Let's go ahead. Trying to go ahead and work down the cost just a little bit. and improve the relationship with him, of course. Let's see here. Weapons crafting. Requires 4 power. Has 10 colonist slots. Alright.
Yes. Roger.
Now that cleaned out. Might as well.
What do you want?
Roger.
Okay. Okay, so there are 2 stockpiles of stone here, and these are the last 2. Everything else has been picked clean for gathering basic resources. But we've gotten up to a colonist total of 83 without a single house. How? I've got to be... the game's got to be expressing some sort of bug. I have got to have broken the game's code somehow. Because I just... a civilization of homeless people. Okay. There we go.
Here I am. What do you want?
What do you want? Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
What do we want?
Yep. Positive. Yep. On my way. Yep. Aye, aye, Captain.
What?
There we go. Whew. Wait, I missed one? Yes, I did.
Here I am. Okay.
There we go. I'm definitely geared up for a pandemic. I have tons of antibiotics. Iodine pills I'm kind of low on. But I think that I'm running out of them so quickly because I have so much waste that I'm having to go through. I think once I get a lot more of this pollution picked up and just stored away, we'll be much better off. Trade convoy has arrived. Alright. Wow, they'll give me a heck of a good deal for the pollution. Yeah. There you go. Improve the relationship with them and give me, you know, per double the value of it normally. I am not gonna complain. I am, on the other hand, going to go ahead and offload some wood on them. Let's see here, just to kind of even the price out. There we go. All right.
What do you want? What? Okay.
Okay, she's done. We're sending her back.
What?
Damn.
Can't you see him? On my way.
Can't you see I'm on my way?
Are you talking to me? Okay. Yeah? Fine. On my way.
All right.